right, they're starting the game.
Yeah, they started.
Here, Jamal, we're going to start on me with the opening shot.
Okay.
Are you good to go?
Is it streaming to everywhere?
Hold on. Yeah, we're live.
It's streaming to everywhere?
Is it streaming everywhere? Yes, it is.
All right.
We're all good?
All good?
Yeah, we're all good.
All right, we're on? All right, thanks. Tell him to go on me.
He is.
Okay. All right, bye. Good evening, everybody, and welcome in to Just Chili Flight Club 2024. It's been a fun day of pool play, and even look at this. You go over here, we got a rainbow on this fine Saturday night evening here in Maricopa for what is the next great edition of Just Chili's Flight Club. If you don't know the backstory, started out in 2020. Underground, sort of a COVID thing, was a way for players to get the opportunity to play some football, to do some things, get some action, and now look, it's evolved. As we look over here, field one, we got our first game going on between Cactus Shadows and Marcos Denise. They started just a little bit before this broadcast. So checking it out here is a great start. Play in here in bracket play, a great, all the games going on in group play, really fantastic. As see Marcos trying to get some chunk plays we got on the field. It's going to be a great night, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of fun games going on this evening. The weather is perfect. I mean, I'm wearing long sleeves out here in the middle of, what is it, June? I've lost track what month it is anymore, but we are here live. Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. It's going to be a great night. Let's get back to the action. Marcos firing over the middle. A nice completion there. All right, so we got some interesting rules to look at as we head into this tournament. Now, fields are constructed a little bit weirdly. So each team gets 3 downs to get a first down. They'll get 3 downs to get another first down, and then 3 downs to score. That is how I'll do it. In bracket play, we're going to see them run a pro clock inside 1 minute. We won't really have the ability to track that on our broadcast, but we'll have our counter going down, counting down from 20, and we'll be getting things going. As see Marcos' side score still even at 0 here to start this game. As Marcos fires over, just over wide receivers, just a little bit too much on that one. I don't think you could ask for a more beautiful night out here tonight. And a great first matchup between Cactus Shadows and Marcos Denise. Taking a look at how both of these teams have done early on in this tournament. Cactus Shadows falling to Higley in their first game, 35-7. As Marcos, is going to get a nice. This is especially a tournament. I mean, things get heated. Things get heated. Players do a great job. Coaches, we got amazing volunteers. The coaches, the refs, they do all a great job keeping this under control. It's going to be a great night. As we see a turnover now, we get to see Cactus Shadows jump out on offense. You look at the quarterback they've got out there. Donovan Dixon, Elite 11 regional participant. He is a class 2026 quarterback, getting some Division I looks, and he is set to have a big year as he sets it long to his receiver over the middle and just overthrows, looking for his receiver in the end zone. Second down coming up for Cactus Shadows in this one. We're going to get you all the angles tonight in this game. We've got the wonderful Jamal following me around in his camera tonight. We got our good friend Truitt over there following around on the sideline camera. And we got the one and only James Poovey in the back of the end zone with his camera. We have a nice aerial shot tonight. And there's quarterback Donovan Dixon who throws it to his receiver, and looks like they're going to call that one a catch. Third down coming up for Cactus Shadows now. They're just ever so slightly away from the first down marker.
Let's go, D. It's a painted
Here's the play. They just need a little chunk yards, and they'll get it right there. First down for the Falcons. You might see a familiar face in the end zone helping out, keeping track of the time. Of course, quarterbacks in this game only get 4 seconds to throw the ball. And back there, keeping track of it all, is two-time Gatorade Player of the Year winner, state championship winning quarterback, Navi Bruzon, preferred walk-on to Arizona State. Spent the spring there in Tempe and is now back here helping out in this Flight Club tournament. Navi actually with Liberty never even got to play in this tournament. Liberty never came out here to participate, as we're going to see Cactus Shadows just get a little bit short of the end zone. They're just about 3 yards away. We're 3 yards away here from our first score out here tonight in Maricopa. And looks like they're going to back them up just a little bit. Here we go, Cactus Shadows with a chance to put the first points up on the board here. Donovan Dixon rolls to his left, and he's got his receiver in the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons. They take a 7-0 lead as this game keeps on rolling. Cactus Shadows a strong team. They've been out of a lot of places this summer. They were at U of A, they were out of ASU. Pretty sure they made their way out to NAU. It's great to see all that they've done and all that they've been working towards this summer. Definitely set for a big year as Marcos Deniza will get set down 7 here in the first game of pool play. Marcos dropping back. He's got his receiver, and that one, slipping through the corner's hands, almost made it into the hands of the wide receiver and just falling short. Nice things about these sevens tournament, we're going to see a lot of big plays. We're going to see a lot of stuff happening. A lot of big moments all night. I think that's the special part of it. So many big opportunities, big chances for some players to make some big-time plays. That is what this is all about, and talk about big time. Nothing is more big time than Just Chili's Flight Club. Really is an extravagant night. As Marcos gets ready for second down with trips, the quarterback's right, he'll roll out to his right. He's looking for his receiver towards the sideline, and he's got him. As Verdugo on the catch for Deniza. As they attempt to march downfield, they'll pick up the first. Be a first down for Marcos. Lots of great people out here. Not sure what that penalty was exactly, but Marcos trying to make something happen. The quarterback will roll out to his left. He's looking for his wide receiver down across the middle, and he gets that one complete. Second down coming up now for Marcos.
Hey, remember where you are, DB. Cali.
Nice thing is kind of hear the noise and the sense of the players and coaches.
Hey, made it. Back up.
I was getting to know, talking to our corners.
Even more, Ryan, even more. Take with a slant.
Marcos quarterback drops back. He's heavily. He'll fire it out to his wide receiver towards the right sideline. Hey, Cactus Shadows, DBs killing it so far, but Marcos able to drive down the field and make some stuff happen. First and goal for Marcos. Quarterback drops back, and he'll look to his left, and that will be no good. Tightly contested by the Cactus Shadows DB on the play. Again, we got lots of great angles and lots of stuff to show tonight. We've got our aerial cam up above, getting all the action, seeing all the plays. We've got our sideline cam, and James Poovey rocking the cam back in the end zone. Lots of great angles, lots of great stuff going on tonight. Second and goal coming up for Marcos. Left, and he's going to find that one incomplete. Good coverage from Cactus Shadows on that play. Third and goal coming up. Last chance for Marcos to get some points on the board. Cactus Shadows still with a 7-0 lead.
Remember, sit. Don't back up. They got to come to you. No room. Talk it out. Talk it out. Let's go. We're straight.
Third and goal coming up for
Check. Let's go. Sit there.
Marcos Deniza.
Watch for that slant, though. Watch for that slant, Ryan. Number 3. I see number 3. Get on 3. There we go.
That one just a little bit too much, and Cactus Shadows make some good play on defense, force that turnover on downs, and Cactus Shadows will take over once again. We're going to try to get over here to the other end of the field. We got some action going on. Constant football games going on all night tonight. It's going to be a great night seeing everything that's happening as Donovan Dixon fires it to his wide receiver. He's going to try to make it over to the right sideline. We're going to try to get back here behind the line of scrimmage. I'm going to walk backwards to avoid this mic getting interference with the wind as much as possible. But it's setting up to be a good night so far. Cactus Shadows still with a 7-0 lead over Marcos Deniza. Dixon drops back in the pocket, finds his receiver across the middle, who's easily tagged for a first down. Cactus Shadows will get a fresh set of downs again. 3 for first, and 3 to score is the way they're working it tonight here at Just Chili Flight Club. And look at this. Look at the beautiful rainbow we've got in the background going on tonight. I mean, it cannot be more perfect of a night. Absolutely fantastic. Dixon dropping back in the pocket. He's got his receiver across the middle. There is nobody around him. Touchdown Falcons. They take a 14-0 lead. Good stuff from Cactus Shadows so far in this game. Marcos looking to respond. See, we're not really talking about this game, but it looks like we've got North and Trevor Brown going on right behind us over here. These were
tournament on Monday, so both teams out again trying to stay alive as we get some of the action. 14 now.
second down coming up for Marcos. Big throw for the Marcos quarterback. Marcos trying to make things happen. Down 14, but Cactus Shadows DBs have been pretty strong in this one, killing it, firing all cylinders. Still have lots of good action coming up tonight. Marcos quarterback loading up. He tries to find his wide receiver towards the left pylon, but that one's going to be incomplete. And already Cactus Shadows taking over on downs. They are just controlling this game. Their offense driving down the field. Their defense doing a great job keeping the pressure. Just about 6 minutes left in this one as Donovan Dixon launches the ball towards wide receiver, and great coverage from the Marcos defensive back. Swats that one away. Could have been a really big play for Cactus Shadows. What a beautiful night we have out here down in Maricopa. 2024 edition of Just Chili's Flight Club off to a good start, and Cactus Shadows coming up with second down. Donovan Dixon with trips to his left. He's got his receiver over in the middle. That's the second time we've seen that play. We see the wide receiver come back, run a little comeback route, and get that nice grab in the middle of the field. Dixon dropping back in the pocket. He finds his receiver again across the middle, and they are just slowly making their way down the field. Dixon tries to find his receiver across the middle, bumps off his knee and almost could have been intercepted, but isn't. He'll bring up second down.
What we got? What down is it, sir? Sorry? What's that? What down? Third down. Third down.
Just about 4 minutes to go in this game, and Cactus Shadows with a 14-point lead over Marcos Deniza. Second down coming up for the Falcons. He fires it right across the middle to pick up the first down, so Cactus Shadows now will get 3 downs to score. Try to just stack on to this lead that they currently have. First and goal for Cactus Shadows. Trips to Dixon's left, and he'll try to find a receiver, and that ball is almost intercepted. Great job by the Deniza defensive back, or linebacker I should say, to break up that pass play, and could have been huge for Deniza if they got that interception.
And goal coming up for Cactus Shadows.
Already with a pretty good lead in this one as clock is winding down, and Dixon will find his...
Again for touchdown as we reach just about 3 minutes to go in this one.
Cactus Shadows with a 21-0 lead. Donovan Dixon doing a phenomenal job leading his team down the field so far in this one. Cactus Shadows trying to make something happen as didn't exactly have the games they would have the results they would have wanted to in pool play, but they're making up for it now. And you know, there's always that secret team that sneaks up every single year. Sierra Linda put on a pretty good show last year at Flight Club, and still looking to see what happens. Deniza is still trying to find a way to put some points on the board. A nice pass over to the quarterback's left, won't find much, but it still moves them a good amount up the field. Second down coming up for Marcos Deniza. Marcos gets another nice pass play over the middle. There should just be under 2 minutes left in this game. Looks like we got 1 minute left. So we'll run into pro clock now. The completion clock stopped. As the clock starts to wind down. 21-0 lead for Cactus Shadows. Deniza still trying to get some points out on the board. We'll see their quarterback fire it. Gets a nice pass attempt to the left sideline, but can't get anything to go. Killing it, keeping this one scoreless by Marcos as the quarterback fires it to his left side, and it'll bring up third down for Deniza. Can't be much time left in this one. A nice pass by the Deniza quarterback, and the wide receiver is going to slip and fall, but picking up the first down. Winner of this game, which will likely be Cactus Shadows, will be facing off Marana, who was crowned with the #1 seed, of course. Marana led by the one and only Desmond Roebuck, as he narrows down his top college choices soon, and Deniza quarterback will fire it to his left side, and Marcos will get on the board before the end of this one. Cactus Shadows still leading 21-7 over Deniza, but looks like that is probably going to be it in this one. So clock winds down the last final seconds here. Donovan Dixon.
To his left, and he's going to fire across the middle, and wide receiver makes a nice one-handed grab, and will keep going up the
Not a whole lot of time left in this one. Here's Marcos.
receiver, a little short gain of yards.
I mean, you still got to give credit to what Cactus Shadows has done on defense in this game. Really held Marcos to just not getting anything. The sun just setting a little bit. It's been a pretty cloudy day here in Arizona, but sun getting its last effort, peeking out just a little bit from behind the clouds as Denise, the quarterback, will load this one up, and it's just a little too much for the wide receiver to get to, as Marana's starting to warm up a bit behind us and get ready for this next game. They'll be taking on the winner of this game here on Field 1, and Cactus Shadows with a 28-7 lead in this one. Stay tuned, everyone, because there is going to be a lot of fun action going on tonight. We're going to be talking to plenty of people. We're going to see plenty of great players, great teams, and it's all going to be live right here on Just Chili TV and the Epic Sports Network, as that ball is almost intercepted. Just another mark on how excellent this Cactus Shadows secondary has played so far here tonight.
Dixon doing a great job
Leading his team on offense. Dixon will roll out to his left. He's looking for a wide receiver towards the sideline, and looks like we're going to get a flag thrown out on the field. Just a couple more minutes left in this one. As Cactus Shadow is just trying to get up the field, get some yards before the end of this one.
We're under a minute.
Plenty of great action that's going to be going on tonight. Glad you could be with us here on the Epic Sports Network on Just Chili TV. That ball fired across the middle, incomplete. Cactus Shadows now with a ball across the middle. It'll be 1st and goal for the Falcons. Looks like we got 10 seconds left in this game, so that's gonna do it here. Cactus Shadows gets a 28-7 win over Marcos Deniza. Maybe they add one more, and they do. A 35-7 win for Cactus Shadows. That's the end of this one. Falcons picking up a big win in early bracket play. We're going to take a quick break, but more Just Chili Flight Club coming up after this on the Epic Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Boros presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S? Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Boros. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Second down coming up now for Cactus Shadows. Fires across the middle. It's been a great night out here so far as the sun is setting and we have action. Dixon's got a wide open wide receiver. No one's even by him. Cactus Shadows taking a 7-0 lead over Marana. What a way to start bracket play. The number 1 seed out here on field 1 right now down 7-0 against Cactus Shadows. "20-minute games. First pass from Marana is going to be complete for a good gain of yards. Second down coming up from Marana. As the quarterback fires a nice pass across the middle to his wide receiver for a good gain of yards. Come closer. Lots of great action all night as Marana is just trying to move this one down the field. Quarterback going for the end zone, and he just barely overthrows his wide receiver. As we're starting to slowly cut down the teams here tonight, Just Chili Flight Club. Going to see him play a lot next year, and like I said in the previous game, you might recognize that guy standing behind him, the ASU shirt. That's former Liberty quarterback Navi Bruzon, 2-time Gatorade Player of the Year award winner. As Dixon finds his wide receiver across the middle, picking up a good chunk of yards. A lot of college players out here helping in the big man tournament, the 7-on-7. I know Navi Bruzon's out here, Trenton Bourget, Trayson Bourget is out here, Coben Bourget, Grayson Stovall, Miles Amy. Lots of great players out here tonight as Cactus continues to move the ball down the field. Trying to do all they can to keep this one moving along. Still even at 7 between Cactus Shadows and Marana. The first down coming up for the Falcons. Dixon looking to his left. He's going to find his wide receiver, and that one is going to be a direct hit to the pylon. Hit it right there, right even. Beautiful, beautiful night out here in the valley. Second down coming up for Cactus Shadows, even at 7. Donovan Dixon drops into the pocket, finds his wide receiver, is going to quickly be tagged down.
Close the gap! Close the gap! Third down, fellas. Hold him down, Daniel.
Dixon drops back in the pocket. He's looking for his wide receiver, and that one, a little bit of butterfingers on that play. Had it in his hands and dropped it, and Marana is going to take over on downs. After some great defense from their secondary. Big throw for Marana, and that one tightly contested by the Cactus Shadows DB. Great PBU there, and also a great throw too from the Marana quarterback. Marana still trying to make some tempo plays as they await who might be the next opponent. Is still this game even at 7 between these two teams, but Marana working hard to get another score on the board here. And they're running tempo out here, trying to get their offense moving quickly, and that ball is going to be thrown, and that is an easy touchdown. Nice pass completion by the Marana quarterback and his wide receiver. A great play as the Tigers take the lead 14-7 over Cactus Shadows. We'll see what the Falcons can do this time out on offense. Dixon looking for his wide receiver who fell, and he's got another wide receiver across the middle open, and the Miranda defensive back is just going to let him run into the end zone. Just gave up. And in one play, Cactus Shadows evens the score right back up at 14. Man, this one is fast pace. This game even at 14. Marana quarterback drops back in the pocket. He's got his wide receiver. Look at that. Desmond Roebuck making some plays out here for Marana tonight. Out here tonight, as we're going to see Marana trying to get a big play, and was bobbling it there but was able to haul it in. How about these Marana jerseys too? Waffle House inspired. Got the Marana Tigers on them. A Waffle House black and yellow. As we're going to try to see Marana make another play, throw it across the middle, picks up the first down, 1st and goal for Marana now.
Stay ready, Ruben. Hurry up, get to the line.
1st and goal for Marana. As they'll drop back, fired it across the middle into the end zone, and the Tigers jump back into the lead 21-14. Over Cactus Shadows, but Cactus Shadows already set and ready to go. Donovan Dixon trying to lead his team down the field, get another score. Keep on moving as Dixon dropped back in the pocket, got his receiver. Good gain of yards. Still working on picking up that first down. Second down for Cactus Shadows. Dixon dropping back in the pocket. He's going to look for his receiver across the middle. Almost hauls it in, but it falls on the ground. Some good coverage there from the Marana defensive back. Dixon looking for a receiver downfield. He's got him. Another touchdown on the board for the Falcons. We are even at 21. We've seen some tempo offense early from Marana, and Cactus decided, they say, hey, let's go out, let's respond. Let's do that same thing as what we've done, even at 21 now. This is the excitement we're going to get to see all night here at Just Chili's Flight Club. It's set to be a great night. They're currently playing in the round of 32, round of 16 coming up next. Miranda gets a first good pass play. Another good find to his wide receiver on his right. Miranda responding with a tempo offense, and they'll keep on moving, and the wide receiver's gonna be tripped up. Looks like the ball might have hit his knee. Miranda keeping this thing going, fires it across the middle. You can kind of hear the roars of the big man competition going on in the field next to us as this game keeps on rolling. Oh, and a nice ball into the corner of the end zone. That one is complete. Great pass. And Miranda adding another score to the board, making it 28-21. Cactus Shadows looking to respond quickly. Dixon fires the wide receiver through his hands, incomplete. Appreciate all of you tuning in on this fine evening to Just Chili's Flight Club. Cactus Shadows trying to respond quickly. Dixon comes out once again, fires to his receiver, a great pass. Wide receiver will get out of bounds for a nice gain. Still plenty of time left to go on this one for Cactus Shadows to be able to make something happen. 10 minutes to go in the game.
Hey Mo, they're gonna try it. Good.
That pass incomplete.
Y'all gotta lock it up! Hey, Mo! Mo! They're gonna try to push him right around, over the top. Same guy. Baby! It's coming this way.
Cactus Shadows looking to make something happen. Donovan Dixon looking for a wide receiver. He's got one across the middle. That one is tipped, incomplete. Probably would have been a touchdown for the Falcons. And Marana is going to take over on downs with a one-score lead. Big shout out to some of our sponsors of tonight. Apex Gen, Axis Portable Air, Bar S, AALL Insurance, the big sponsor of Flight Club, Recruit ID, all helping to make this all possible. As Marana tries to add on to their lead here, just a bit of time going, they find a nice pass, complete the receiver, who looks like he might just be just short. Maybe he got the first down. Maybe he got there just in time. As play continues and night falls. Pass fire complete over the middle. Marana closely inching towards getting another score on the board. Quarterback fires one to the pylon, and that one is complete. He hauls it in bounce for a Marana touchdown as the Tigers go up 2 scores, 35-21 over Cactus Shadows. Just below 6 minutes left to go in this game.
JB, knock it over, young man. Come on.
And a big throw from Donovan Dixon makes it happen. Finds his receiver in the end zone, and it's now back to a 1-score lead for the Marana Tigers. How about that? Responding quickly with not a lot of time left in this game. Man, talk about that. Marana, who currently holds the #1 seed in this tournament, facing off against Cactus Shadows, who had to play in a play-in to get here. I mean, these are the kind of stuff we talk about at Flight Club, the magic that can happen. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of magic going on tonight. JCFC 2024 sure is set to be something awesome as we currently sit in the round of 32 here this evening. And we've got a great game coming up next on Field 1 between the Higley Knights and Bash's young team, the 27-28s. Higley, who has been pretty dominant all summer, just as Brothwhite calling for the Infinity Stones, wanting to get another win here to cap it all off as Marana looks to get back to a 2-score game. Quarterback fires across the middle to his receiver for a touchdown. And Marana back with a 2-score lead, make that 42-28 over Cactus Shadows. I mean, non-stop scoring all night, and I'm sure we've got a lot of fun action going on over there, the big man event. They said there was something special going on, not sure what it was, but that my ears were ringing. That's what the people were saying. So that's what we've seen. He's got just about 4 minutes to go in this game. Donovan Dixon looking to make a play, and that one is going to be in the hands of wide receiver. It looks like the wide receiver kind of batted it down himself almost. This one's still a 2-score game between the two teams as Dixon will drop back in the pocket looking for his receiver, and he just overthrows him. Man, Dixon is, although that one is a bit overthrown, he's been right on the money for a lot of the night. Getting to see him last game and now getting to see him this game truly is something special. As here we go. Dixon looking to make some magic happen. Looks left. He's got a receiver down the middle, and he's going to be satisfied with where he's at and marked down as the clock is winding down here in this one. Apologize to our viewers. Our time marker on our live stream isn't exactly on track with where this game time is, but there's still a little bit of time left in this one, just about 3 minutes, as Dixon will fire one that was almost intercepted. Man, defensive back almost mossing the wide receiver on that play. Should just be about 2 minutes left to go here in this game. And this one's been pretty back and forth the entire game, although Marana's got their 2-score lead at the moment, and Dixon's going to fire to his receiver across the middle, and he'll just be stopped short of the first down, which will mean it'll bring up a 3rd down for Cactus Shadows. This one's big. I think if you don't convert this, get a score, especially soon, that could be it. Would be a great run. And he's going to find his receiver, pick up the 1st down. Clock still winding again. We'll be entering in pro clock. So under a minute, they'll be stopping it for scores. This referee just yelled out 1:30 remaining in this game. Cactus Shadows still looking to make some magic happen. Dixon drops back in the pocket. He's looking for his receiver towards the right, and he's almost intercepted by Moran on that play. Would have been a fantastic grab.
1 minute! 1 minute time!
1 minute to go. We've entered pro clock here. Cactus Shadows got to make things happen quickly. Down 2 scores. Dixon drops back in the pocket. He's going to try to find his wide receiver, and he's going to get into the end zone, cutting this down to a 1-score game, as we might see Miranda kind of just try to run out the clock in this one, up 1, but man, what a back and forth game this one has been. Miranda with a 42-35 lead over Cactus Shadows. We saw some great stuff from Cactus Shadows in game 1, and I would say replicated here in game 2, but Miranda just coming out the better team, being able to get stuff done, make things happen, and they'll be moving on. But we've got another great game coming up here on Field 1 between the Higley Knights and Bash's young team. That's basically Basha JV, Basha B, Basha A, Basha 27-28, whatever you want to call it. We're nearing the end of this one. Miranda just trying to run out the clock. Just a few more seconds, and Miranda wide receiver is going to be marked down. As 10 seconds will wind down off the clock, and I think it's safe to say that that's going to do it for this one. Miranda takes it with the score 42-35. More Just Chili's Flight Club coming up after this.
Boros presents Golden Locks and the 3 Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Oh, you scared me there.
We welcome you back to into Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. Marana just got a 42-35 win over Cactus Shadows. Cactus Shadows played good in their first play-in bracket game. They weren't able to replicate that success. And now we've got a big one. The Higley Knights, who have had themselves a fantastic summer, looking to make things happen here tonight in Maricopa. The Knights have been looking impressive all summer, picking up some big wins, calling out everybody, calling out the teams. They want this. They'll face off against a 27-28. And we got one of the best young coaches in the game, Coach Sarmiento over. Hey. What are we telling this team throughout the summer? How are we motivating them, keeping them ready to go?
Just be ourselves. You know, we got to keep doing our thing, play our offense, play our defense. But boys are doing good. We went 3-0 in pool play, and time to play the tournament.
Hey, this fall, young team coming in. What are we looking for in these guys? What's the hype for Higley?
Just being Higley. I mean, not really focused on anybody else, but being ourselves.
Absolutely. Get after it, Coach. All right, big game coming up next, right here. Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. We're about ready to start. And we are off. Here we go. And the one and only Gunnar Fagrell at the gun for Higley. He's going to find his receiver across the middle. Lots of talented Higley wide receivers out here tonight for the Knights. Very talented skill position team. We've got guys like JD DeCosmaker, Jaden Taylor, Easy Brown, Tavion Sewing, and Higley already running with that tempo offense, trying to make things happen, marching down the field. Gunnar Fagrell takes in the shotgun. He's got his receiver, and he makes a nice play to Jaden Taylor, his wide receiver. As we see Higley just moving, trying to get this game with ease. Again, Higley taking on Basha's 27-28, and great pass play from Fagrell as he will make it over. First and goal for Higley now. Game even at 0 between Higley and Basha's B team, and Fagrell will find his receiver across the middle. A great play there. Tavion Sewing on the reception for the Knights, easily taking a 7-0 lead early in this one.
We're getting a little tight to that back line. Remember, I'm 2 yards in front of that.
Coach giving him some advice.
So, like, if this is out of bounds,
First chance to see this Basha 27-28 team here this summer for me, actually. Well, I know they've got some impressive guys over there. They've also got some young guys that are playing with their varsity team. You got guys like Jaden Baldwin, guys like Noah Roberts, who have been playing great, have been doing a great job, really keeping things going. Again, the Higley Knights taking on the Basha B team here in this one. See Basha drop back, and that's a nice spiral ball over to the right sideline. If you're watching the aerial view, I believe, yes, that is right. If I get my left and rights correct. It's very easy to get mixed up, you know. A lot of great players, a lot of great teams. Oh, and a nice catch for Basha. What an impressive grab.
Here we go, next play, next play, next play.
This Basha Young team keeping Higley on their toes to start this one.
Something's gonna come across. Something's gonna come across, Fred.
Basha lining up with trips to the left. Sort of a fake flood. He's looking for the end zone, and that ball was almost intercepted. Great defensive play by Higley. Basha rolling out to their right. He's got a receiver, and that ball is going to be knocked away. Third down coming up for the Basha Bears. A big early third down here for this Basha Young team. See what kind of things happen as Higley will try to look a stop with a 7-0 lead over the Bears. Quarterback drops back in the pocket looking to make a pass, and that one is going to be incomplete. Great defensive effort from the Knights. Jaden Taylor making the stop. And Higley showing why they are one of the best teams coming in next year. Justice Brothwhite over here, he's calling for the Infinity Stones. Higley winning this tournament last year, rallied behind MVP Chanson Mappa, making things happen. The offense back out now. We got a new quarterback, U of A commit Luke Hago in, slinging it for the Higley Knights, and he's going to be sacked, and we see our first sack of the game here, but oh, impressive catch. Luke made that throw all the way from the start line to the end zone. That was a throw I would not be able to make, that's for sure. Looks like we're going to get a timeout here. The back start line is getting a little bit crowded as we see, I believe, Basha's older group playing over on field 6 just across from field 1. Luke Hago makes a nice throw across the middle to pick up a first down. Excuse me, it looks like it'll still be third down coming up for the Knights. They just need a little bit of yards. Hago will look over to his right, and he's got his wide receiver complete. First down for the Knights. See Luke Hago trying to make something happen, and he is going to be sacked again. The second sack forced by this Basha secondary in this series. It has been a fun night of football so far. Hago looking to make something happen. He's going to throw it over to his receiver. He's going to come towards the pylon, fake out a couple defenders, get some extra yards. Higley moving with a fast pace, trying to make things happen. Luke Hago spreading out the field, and he's got a wide open wide receiver in the end zone. Higley taking a 14-0 lead over Basha, quickly asserting their dominance in this game. powerful group right here, this Higley skills position. It's really been highly talented all year. Making things happen this summer as we see Bash's young team make a nice play across the middle for a good chunk of yards. And Bash had a very successful freshman season last year under Coach Martinez. Of course, Barry Adams, Jaden Baldwin, two of the guys on their offense that led that team to a lot of success. And I mean, you got to look at some of the 27s they had on their varsity roster: Noah Roberts, Jake Hildebrand. Some of those guys on the offense that doing great things, really young in their career. Bash's quarterback winding up and almost made a one-handed grab. Good defense from this Higley secondary so far in this one. Is see just about 12 minutes or so left to go in this game as the night is slowly starting to build its way to a close. But we will get some exciting games coming up. Still 5 games to go here tonight here on Field 1. Lots of great action to come. Lots of great people to talk to, and Basha will fire this one out to the right sideline, and looks like we're gonna have some sort of late hit out of bounds, penalty marker down. Bash is still trying to make something happen here on offense, down 14 to the Higley Knights. And it's set to be a great night out here in Maricopa as the sun has officially fallen and the lights are shining here in the Valley. Just Chili Flight Club 2024. Glad to be with you, hosting this event live on the Epic Sports Network. And we're going to see a good pass fired over. And we're going to see what they'll call this, and ruled out of bounds. That play was a drop. Oh, that one might have been a catch. Not sure about that one. Might have been a catch. Might have been a catch. Making some good plays. Big play coming up for the Bears, down 14 to the number 3 seed Higley Knights. We saw Bash's B team have some success last year, and seems like they are replicating that bit of success here this year as well. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Lots of viewers out here, the Epic Sports Network, Twitter. Hope you're watching over on YouTube. You can also catch it over on justchili.tv. It's a great night. Hopefully we can get Chili out here soon. Talk to him, say what's up. He's a busy man out here tonight as Basha will pick up a first down. It'll be 1st and goal, looking to get their first points here on the night.
Let's go get us one. Let's go get us one. Let's go. You're not tired. Stand up. You're not tired. Stand up.
Bash young team lines up with trips to the right. Quarterback looking for someone to throw. There's some great defense from this Bash secondary. Hey, things are getting chippy. Bash trying to run with their tempo, trying to make things happen. And a nice pass across the middle for a score. Basha making this a 1-score game. Taking it Higley still with a 14-7 lead, but it looks like the Bears are going to attempt a 2-point conversion here. See what kind of magic they can make happen. Quarterback drops back in the pocket, and he's looking for a wide receiver, and looks like he's going to be in the end zone. Converts the 2-point conversion. Cuts the Higley lead down to 6 with that score. We're gonna try to move around a bit and come this way down the sideline, catch some of this action going on. A little bit of this noise that this Higley offense is making, doing some great things. Lucago making to make some big plays. Got his wide receiver across the middle. He's going to be running down the field and gets a big gain of yards. Tavion Sewing on the reception. Lucago trying to make some magic happen. He's going to be Finer's receiver, but he's going to pick up a first down. It'll be 1st and goal for the Higley Knights. Lucago swinging it so far here tonight. He's going to try to look across his middle, and he's got his receiver, Tavion Sewing, with another touchdown for the Higley Knights, as they are back to a 2-score game, making it 21-8 over Basha. And we've got another great person out here, another person that is really highly talked about here in the Arizona high school community, Renee Elizondo.
What's up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
Good.
I'm glad you can make it out here tonight. I know you're out at ASU. The first annual Just Chili Girls Flag Football Tournament last night out of Dobson High School. What did you think of it?
I thought it was great that even some of the lower, graded schools got the opportunity to come out and compete at the tournament. It was cool to have all the schools there competing in general. It's great for the sport. We appreciate Chili, appreciate you guys getting the word out there, and I'm blessed that you guys are, growing the sport with us.
Absolutely. And talk about girls flag football coming to Arizona State this season. You are over there, assistant coach, head of recruiting. What has that been like the last couple of weeks? I know you're still jumping in the role, but I mean, what can people look forward to next season?
Man, because we have access to all the facilities and all the support of Arizona State, especially on the boys' side, right? These girls are going to have so much support that other colleges aren't going to give them, right? On top of just being elite athletes. We have girls from California that are coming over. I just got back from a trip over there, got to see some girls in Anaheim, right? And then we're going to bring home the best girls that are here in Arizona, just like Kenny's doing. We're going to do that. I'm going to do that. And I can't wait till you guys get to go watch a game with these girls.
Hey, Arizona State girls flag football, put their games on your calendar for next fall. They're going to be legit. This man is going to be in charge of it all. He's rocking it. Appreciate you joining us. We get back to the action here. Higley currently with a 21-8 lead. We're getting a nice pass from Basha. Just about under 5 minutes left in this game. Higley with a 21-8 lead over Basha. Basha's young guys, to say, Basha's B team, as their quarterback's going to be looking for the end zone, and it just falls incomplete through the wide receiver's hands. James Poovey getting a close-up over there. Had the wide receiver coming right to him. That one just barely fell incomplete.
Go defense. I don't want him to switch that.
Basha trying to make something happen, and they're chewing up this clock as much as they can. And another ball launched in the end zone, and that one, a great PBU from the Higley defender. Great defense out here tonight. We give credit to the quarterbacks and the offense, but don't talk about the secondary enough. And this Higley secondary certainly is a very talented one. Got guys like Justice Brothwhite. Even got some linebackers, Boston Tilton, Cooper Wolf, two of the great players you're going to be able to see next season on Friday nights. Here's Basha trying to make a play, and that ball is almost intercepted. The linebacker there for Higley almost grabbing that one. And Higley is going to be able to force a turnover. The offense will take over on downs with just under 3 minutes to go in this one. Higley still with a 21-8 lead over the Basha Bears. Man, what a fun night it has been out here in the desert. Oh, a big throw coming from Gunnar Fagrill, and that one is just going to be in and out of the hands of Higley's wide receiver. Man, Gunnar Fagrill launching this thing. You talk about Higley, they've got two amazing quarterbacks, two guys who can really sling it. They've got Luke Hago committed to the University of Arizona. Gunnar Fagrill, only going into his junior season, led the Higley Knights to a 5A state championship last season after quarterback Luke Hago had to sit a couple games. First 5 games came in, dealt with some injuries, although the 2 games he played in over 500 yards passing, 10 passing touchdowns, quite incredible. But Gunnar Fagrill, the class of 2026 quarterback, doing a great job, and he certainly is right now. As the night is just young, just about 8:20 here tonight, and here comes Higley rushing the ball down the field. Fagrill looking for his quarterback, and he's going to be sacked. That's the 3rd sack of the game for Higley as we approach the 1-minute mark here left to go in this one. Appreciate all 414 people tuned in on Twitter right now. You are getting the best of the best action here tonight. Just Chili's Flight Club 2024, and another sack back-to-back. So how about that? Bash should beat secondary on fire right now, forcing these Higley sacks. Wide receivers are set in motion, and Jaden Taylor is going to be marked down, but
Hey, be patient!
big plays coming up for Higley. Gunnar Fagrill looking to his right, and he's got a wide receiver. Is he in the end zone? Yes, he is. A touchdown for the Knights. Now have a 20-point lead. Higley 28-8 over the Basha Bears. Making things happen.
Did they touch you on that? Hey, did they touch you on that? Hell no.
Big shout out to some of our sponsors that are helping make this event possible: AALL Insurance, Burrito Express, Recruit ID, Apex Air, Bar S, Apex Gen, all helping to make this event possible right here on Just Chili TV and the Epic Sports Network. It is all live happening right now as this game is coming to a close. I do have to warn our viewers that our timer on this game clock is not exactly the most accurate, but the score is correct. Higley with a 28-8 lead over Basha's B team. You'll see the clock hit 0. Not exactly mirror what is happening as Basha will make a nice play over to the right sideline, and he is going to be tagged not before picking up a first down, and Basha's trying to keep the chains moving in this one.
Come on, Adam.
Basha's trying, knowing that there's not a lot of time left in this game, and trying to make some plays, and a nice throw over to the sideline, but It's marked down by the Higley wide receiver.
Get it picked! Good job. Jack, scoot in! Scoot in!
Basher trying to make some plays happen. He'll look to the pylon, and that one is going to be caught on his head. Oh my goodness. What a catch by the Basher wide receiver. Might have been a little bit of a head top on that one. Man, what a great grab for the score. So Higley still with a 28-15 lead now over the Basha Bears. What an incredible catch by the Basha wide receiver, making things happen. Again, our game clock not exactly accurate, but time should be winding down in this one. Probably just about 2 minutes to go here in this game, but the action tonight certainly has been exciting as Gunnar Fagro will return to quarterback, and he's looking for the end zone, and he just overthrows his wide receiver. Almost had that one. A little bit too much. A lot of great games still here to come. Some of the other matchups that are going on right now. Saguaro taking on Sal Point. Mountain Point, Cesar Chavez. Cesar Chavez had a great summer. Basha's A-team taking on ALA Gilbert North. Marana taking on Camelback. Brophy Dobson as Gunnar Fagro finds his receiver once again. Another touchdown for the Knights, making the score 35-15. Higley with gaining back that 20-point lead that they had just a few minutes ago.
H-Town, baby. Come on.
Here the players, H-Town, as the Basher quarterback's going to launch this one and way overthrew, but it looks like they're going to throw the penalty flag. Pass interference on the Higley corner. Looks like he might have stepped on the heel of the Basher defender, which caused the pass interference in this case, and I believe 7-on-7 rules. Pass interference is the spot of the foul. So Basha is going to be lined up. 30 seconds left to go in this one on the 2-yard line. Seeing what kind of magic they can make happen in this one. First and goal for Basha. Quarterback drops back in the pocket, looking to his right. He's going to resurvey the middle, but is going to be sacked, and time will slowly wind down in this one. We'll see if they can get one final play off before the end of this. Regardless, looks like Higley is going to take the win. And this one, Basha dropping back and finds his receiver in the end zone, but not going to be enough time for Basha to get back in, and Higley looks like they are going to walk away with a win in this one. Final score. Just trying to see if they close out the game. Lots of bugs flying around out here tonight. And that's going to do it here in this one. Higley taking the win over Basha 35 to
Action on the Epic Sports Network. After this.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years. So we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Here or there?
How you looking?
High protein. Are we supposed to be on that side?
But why?
We welcome you back into Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. What a great last game we had between the Higley Knights and Basha's B team. Higley getting the win in that one. We're still waiting for some of the other games to wrap up. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to take a little tour, kind of walk around a little bit. We've got our field going on here. Field 1 doing some stuff. So we're going to keep walking, kind of walk around a little bit, see if we can find anybody. A lot of great action going on here tonight. Maricopa, the place to play, and we've got a good one coming up here on Field 1. This is a great game. Two really great teams that we're going to get to see next fall. Higley taking on Perry. A great game between the Higley Knights and the Perry Pumas. Up next, and we are about ready to get started. Here we go. Higley taking on Perry here on Field 1. Luke Hago starting at quarterback, and he's going to launch this one downfield. He's got, almost had his receiver. Just went through his hands. Hey, another thing too, I got to show love to the teams who put their last names on the back of their uniforms. Shout out to y'all, because y'all make my life 10 times easier and makes this job a lot more fun when I know who everybody is, right? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Second down coming up now. Second down coming up for Higley. See what kind of magic they are able to make. Luke Hago trying to make some big plays. He finds his wide receiver across the middle. What a big night. 600 people in here watching on Twitter. We thank you all for tuning in. And that ball is going to be tipped and almost caught by the Higley wide receiver. What an effort to try to make a play. And a great job by this Perry defense, putting some big pressure on Higley. And now we're going to get to see class of 2027 flamethrower Cale Snyder in here tonight for the Perry Pumas, filling in for the injured Diesel Taylor. Class of 2025 flamethrower. That kid is legit. Cale Snyder getting his time to shine tonight for the Perry Pumas. 1st and 10 coming up. You got to talk about Perry. You got to talk about head coach Joseph Ortiz, who has done a great job leading this team. Cale Snyder with a big first pass to the end zone. Oh my goodness. What a big first play by the Perry Pumas. Cale Snyder finding his wide receiver wide open in the end zone. A big play for the Pumas. Man. Higley just coming off that great game against Bash's B team, and all of a sudden momentum shifts completely. We see Luke Hago still in at quarterback for the Knights, still trying to make things happen as he makes a nice connection with his wide receiver. Higley running this tempo now. They're not trying to show that they're going to give up at any point. Luke Hago making a pass to the sideline, and some great defense by the defender Sarpy over here for Perry, but Tavion Sewing still able to make the catch for Higley. Luke Hago looks to his right, just barely gets the pass off and is be over his wide receiver's head, incomplete. 2nd down coming up for the Knights, and you can tell that both of these teams have been playing since about 4 o'clock. I mean, thankfully, we didn't have a lot of sun out tonight, so it wasn't super crazy. Luke Hago trying to see if he can make things happen for Higley, fires it, and that ball is going to be complete and picks up the 1st down for Higley. Tavion Sewing.
There you go, Tay. All right.
1st and goal for Higley. Hago looking for his wide receiver, and he's got it on complete. We are back even at 7 between the Knights and the Pumas. Higley 7, Perry 7. Both teams are locked in. And how about this? In the end zone now, we got an extra guy, Arizona State quarterback Trenton Bourget in the end zone now. Current Sun Devil quarterback, he's had a battle this spring with a couple new guys that have come in, but man, what a story for Bourget, local kid here from Marana High School. Giving back to the community, helping out. Who knows? I think we may be seeing Trenton coach soon. Trenton has been out at OT7, coaching Tucson Turf, of course. What a great year they had, coming short in the OT7 tournament, but man, they are really getting things going as Cale Snyder tries to fits it right into his wide receiver's chest, and man, what a great pass that was to his wide receiver Moon. If you look on the far right side in the aerial view, it'll be the left sideline. You'll see wide receiver Amos Augustine, an incoming freshman for Perry this season, already with an Arizona State offer. He got offered when Perry was out earlier at ASU 7v7 camp this summer, as Snyder trying to make something happen. That pass incomplete, but Augustine, I mean, look at the build. I would never be able to tell as a freshman. It's the work that some of these kids put in nowadays. Incredible, truly incredible, and a lot of that credit goes to Joseph Ortiz, who has done a great job leading this Perry Pumas team the last couple of years, especially to the spot we're at now. Look at the end zone. We got, of course, Arizona State, former Liberty quarterback, two-time Gatorade of the Year quarterback Navi Bruzon, and also right next to him, to his right, is Cole Martinez. Cale Snyder tries to fit it into his wide receiver's hands, and that one is in and out. Perry trying to make something happen as we keep going here in this game. Joseph Ortiz talking to his guys. This game even at 7. Pumas and the Higley Knights. Cale Snyder, class of 2027 quarterback, looking to make some magic happen. Fires across the middle, wide open wide receiver. That's Moon again in the end zone for the Pumas. Make that a 14-7 lead for Perry. And they are trying. Fagro back in at quarterback for Higley, and he's going to try to dip it off to his wide receiver Tavion Sewing again, who makes a completion. Still going. Lots of people back here between teams. We got Cole Martin, we got Navi Rosal. We even got Pete No out here. Pete No out here watching these games. Gunnar Fagro trying to make some magic happen. He's going to air that one deep to his wide receiver. And he just barely drops to some great coverage there from the Perry Pumas. We're going to try to get our guy Pete over here. Hey, Pete No. Pete No. Pete's a little, oh, now he's got attention. Now we got Pete. We got Pete over here making some magic happen. What's up, buddy? How you doing? What are you liking out here?
You know, I really like this Higley team. This Higley team, I think they're going to take it all.
Oh. Hey, so hey, how about that? Look at that, just evening it up now. Higley tying it at 14, making some magic happen. Hey, Navi, what are we thinking? We liking it out here?
Oh yeah, it's a great environment. Some great games being played. So.
Hey, how about this game right here? 2 great quarterbacks going at it.
Oh yeah, they're ripping it right now.
Heck yeah. We're gonna let Navi get back to doing his job. We're making some magic happen out here. Perry's got lots of talented offensive players out here who just do a great job all the time. And they are killing it as Amos Augustine on the reception there. He's making some big plays for the Knights, trying to make things happen. Flight Club, just a great event every single year, filled with lots of action. And talk about young guys. Cale Snyder, really great, talented 2027 quarterback, making things happen for the Pumas. He's got his wide receiver complete, and he's going to fight for some extra yards as the Pumas are now trying to march it down the field, trying to make things happen. See what kind of things they can do. This one even at 14. And we're still going. Man, what a night. Great night here in the state of Arizona. Couldn't ask for better. The cap off the Sevens year really is great. Cale Snyder looking to make some magic happen. He's got his wide receiver on the left sideline, and I believe I'm gonna have to do alternate angles. See, I'm waving at the aerial cam. It's not gonna be able to see. Look, aerial. It'll be right sideline, left sideline. So I guess, direction of play, whatever. Left and rights, do they matter? Yeah, probably they do. And Cale Snyder just sneaking it through to Amos Augustine, but it looks like it's going to be incomplete. What would have been a great play for the Pumas. Still some great teams out here in the field. Trying to see if I can see. We've got Mountain Point, looks like they're still alive, and looks like ALA Queen Creek is still alive. Lots of great teams still alive out here tonight. Cale Snyder drops back in the pocket. He dips it off to his wide receiver, who will try to make some moves, fight for some extra yards. Second down coming up for the Pumas. This could potentially be A big defensive play coming up for the Knights. This game still even at 14. See what kind of magic is going to happen. Cale Snyder dropping back, looking to find his wide receiver. He is looking towards the pylon, and oh my goodness, Amos Augustine makes a grab, but they call it out of bounds. Man, what a grab by Amos Augustine, but couldn't quite get it in bounds. Higley now taking over on offense, still even at 14. Gunnar Fagrell in at quarterback for the Knights. Looks like we are got some things going on. Joseph Ortiz having a conversation with the line official on my right side of the field, Ariel Cam's left side of the field. Trying to see what happens. Fagrell will fire it off to Tavion Sewing. We're going to head back down, try to catch some of this action as another great game here on Field 1 is nearing a close, about halfway done in this one, but stay tuned because we've got a lot of great games coming up, and Higley just continuing to move the ball down the fields. Big shout out to some of our sponsors who are helping out with this event. AALL Insurance, Burrito Express. They got some great food over there. I'm a big Burrito Express guy. Also shout out to Bar S, got some great hot dogs over there. Axis Portable Air, Apex Gen, also helping, all doing great things. This is about to be a big season for both of these teams coming up, Higley and Perry. Both having good summers, both having success. Looking to make things happen. 700 people now tuned in here on Twitter. Great to have all of you. Got a great game between Higley and Perry, which is still even at 14. Great defensive play. Man, Perry is bringing the pressure, but it looks like penalty marker might have been called in. Man, tempers are flying now here between the Higley Knights and the Perry Pumas. This game is getting chippy. Still even at 14. Higley looking to make something happen. Fagrell drops back in the pocket. He's got his receiver in the end zone for a score. And the Knights take a 7-point lead over the Perry Pumas, 21-14. As the clock winds down, under 7 minutes left to go in this one. Just about 9 minutes to go. Let's see what Perry can do on offense behind the very talented quarterback, 27, class of 2027, filling in for the normal starter, Diesel Taylor. What kind of magic does Cale Snyder have in the back pocket? We'll see. 1st and 10. Snyder is going to be sacked on the first play. Some great defensive effort from the Higley Knights, and man, both teams are talking, getting into it. This is what you love to see at Flight Club. Both teams chatting, talking, doing it all. That's what we love to see. Some great stuff all over the field. Still a couple more good games to go, but we got to finish this one first. Cale Snyder looking to make some magic happen. He's going to be sacked again. Back-to-back sacks forced by the Higley Knights. And stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have 3 games left. Quarterfinal, a semifinal, and then the championship game coming up at 10 p.m. here in Maricopa. We'll see which 2 teams will be fighting it out for the 2024 Just Chili's Sevens belts. Snyder looking to make some magic happen. He's got his receiver across towards the right sideline, And he is going to pick up a fresh set of downs for the Perry Pumas, who keep this thing rolling. This one is getting intense, just about 8 minutes to go in the game. Higley with a 1-score lead over the Perry Pumas. Snyder drops back in the pocket, fires to his receiver, Amos Augustine. Got that one complete, picks up another first down for the Pumas, and a penalty marker thrown. And it looks like might have some sort of pass interference, something, but nonetheless, 1st and goal for the Pumas, looking to even this game up at 21. Cale Snyder lined up, running back to his right. Running back will dip out. Snyder looking to his left. Fires across the middle in the end zone. Touchdown, Pumas. Gracco on the reception for Perry. Evens this one at 21 with 7 minutes to go in the game. Again, apologies, our viewers. Time marker isn't exactly correct. Should be around, I would call it around 6 minutes left to go now with the game even at 21, as Higley already showing the pressure on offense, the tempo, trying to move the ball downfield. Luke Hago, the U of A commit, making things happen. He's set to have a big senior season with the Knights. He fires it to his wide receiver, who's immediately tagged down by the Perry defender. And Higley now just running this tempo offense. You can see Coach Zuby trying to get his team motivated, trying to get them going and work their magic. Here's Hago now. Looks across to his right. He's got a receiver, Tavion Sewing, who is going to be marked down just inside the 5. 1st and goal with about 4 yards to go to the end zone. We see how quickly Higley is trying to move the ball down the field. See what kind of big plays are coming up here from the Knights. Here's Hago, wide receiver in motion. He's going to look in the middle, looks to his right, and he's going to be sacked. The Perry defense forcing another sack, bringing up a crucial 2nd and goal for the Knights, as we have about 5 or so minutes winding down here in this one. This is special. Special game being played by both teams. Hago drops back in the pocket, receiver slips out into the end zone. Touchdown, Higley. 28-21 lead. The Knights take over the Pumas. It's still a 1-score game, but things are close. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because there's lots of action to come. Perry getting right back at it. Cale Snyder with a pump fake, and the Higley defense forcing another sack, and you can see the excitement from the team. They're loving it. I think everybody out here is loving this right now. It's Flight Club. What could be more exciting between all these teams? Cale Snyder trying to make things happen for the Pumas, as Higley still 28-21 lead over Perry. Here in the final 7 tournament of the summer, both of these teams having a great summer. Snyder in the pocket. He's going to fire to his receiver. That one's complete. I believe that's Moon on the reception. "5 minutes to go in this game," says the line official. Cale Snyder in the pocket, dips it over, and that one is just going to be way overthrown, nowhere in the area. So this one's starting to get chippy, competitive. You name it, it's happening out here in Maricopa. Great event. Very thankful the sun wasn't beaming down. We had our nice rainbow out before all these games got started. Semifinals still going on over at the Big Man Challenge. Snyder will launch this one towards the pylon. Caught by the wide receiver who jumps over a chair. Did he get in bounds for the score? And it looks like that one is going to be ruled incomplete. Man, what a catch. A couple fans took some tumbles over the chair. Hope everyone is okay. Here's Snyder now, throws to Augustine. Augustine is going to be tagged down, but will pick up a first down. And it's a turnover on downs. And that is huge for the Higley defenses. They will come back on offense now with just around 3 minutes to go with a one-score lead. We'll see if they'll try to tack on another one here. Luke Hago still in at quarterback for the Knights. He'll fire it off to his wide receiver, who will try to quickly get out of bounds. Not that time is an issue here for the Knights, but just trying to chunk time away here in this one. An amazing night, but a couple mosquitoes getting active here in the humidity. You can definitely see them throughout the air as you're hearing this one. Luke Hago looking to make things happen for the Knights, and he is going to be sacked. Great pressure by the Perry defense as we near the 2-minute mark here in this one. .800 people watching in on Twitter. We certainly thank you for tuning in to this great night of football. Still lots more to come. Got our championship games, hoping to chat it up with a few more people and have some amazing conversations. Lots of great people, lots of great fans out here tonight in Maricopa. Luke Hago in the pocket. He's looking to the sideline. Tavion suing, and it's just a little bit too much. He takes another tumble into the chairs. Hope he is okay. Man, fans better watch out a little bit. Got incoming missiles all over the place in this game. Cale Snyder back in at quarterback as Perry will get another chance to get a score on the board. Can almost get to Augustine and almost got into another receiver. Went right through his hands. This is Perry's last chance to get something on the board. Just under 2 minutes. Higley still with a 7-point lead. Could we see our first overtime here tonight at Flight Club? A 28-21 lead for the Higley Knights. Cale Snyder in the pocket. Looking to his right, he's got a receiver. That one's complete. Picks up a first down for Perry, and they are running it, trying to get these plays off as we reach a minute remaining in this game. Again, pro clock will run. Once we get under a minute, Snyder is going to roll out to his left, looking for his wide receiver. Can't find it. Throws it to the wide receiver. That's Grocco. Grocco tries to make a nice move, but is tagged down. It'll be a second down for the Pumas. As Perry's just trying to get things rolling now. You can see Coach Ortiz working it out there, trying to get things going. Next play for Perry. Snyder looks to his right. He's going to look back to his left. He's got his receiver, and that one is almost intercepted by Justice Brothwhite. A great defensive play as Walker Jr. chirping to the sideline. And looks like the ball is set on the sideline, and Perry coming to pick it up here. It's a little bit of controversy here that Higley parents not picking up the ball to give back to Perry. We'll see if they can get a playoff. That could come back to haunt the Pumas as Snyder drops back. He's trying to look for a receiver, and he's going to be sacked, and that ball is going to sail into the crowd, and that's going to do it as the Higley Knights take the 28-21 win over the Pumas. Call the ending a little controversial, but Higley still getting it done, and they move on. Another great game to look forward to here on Field 1 coming up after this.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
On the planet. There's plenty to watch, plenty of great players throughout the state of Arizona. And the more important thing, we've got great college coaches in the state too. Brett Brennan, Kenny Dillingham, all working, trying to keep players in state home. And it all starts here, not with Flight Club, but with high school football. Truly one of the best things, greatest atmospheres, one of the best communities in the state. And it looks like we got some action going on down there. Interested to see who's coming up next here. I believe Higley will probably be staying on this field. Let's take a walk down here a little bit. See if we can catch some action. Talk to some guys. Looks like there's a really good game going on over there. Thinking maybe that's Brophy, one of the teams. Both red and black, so it's kind of hard to tell who's who, but a lot of great things. Let's see. Let's find Luke. Let's try to talk to Luke. Let's see. After this, stay tuned.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express. Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Hello, are we back? Are we back? Okay, let's go to another commercial real quick.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express. Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Although I just saw those temperatures right now, and it's 6.
We welcome you back to Just Chili Flight Club here on the Epic Sports Network, Just Chili TV. I want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors, AALO Insurance, Burrito Express, Recruit ID. I'm even rocking, gotta rock one of the Recruit ID bands right here, you know, gotta rock it. Who else? Access Portable Air, Apex Gen, Bar S, all helping to make this event possible, and what a great night. We are just awaiting the next game here on Field 1 between Higley and the winner of Brophy versus Centennial. Storyline for Centennial without their seniors, guys like Nico Boncourt, guys like Shamar Berryhill, all out, will not be here tonight. So a little bit of a twist, but we'll hopefully got something good coming up. Let's try to get over here just a little bit. Thinking maybe we try to cut across the field. Just looking for some action. Stand with us, still trying to find some stuff. Oh, crossed 1,000 viewers on the Twitter live stream. Big thank you to all of y'all who are tuning into this great event as we await the end of Brophy versus Centennial. We'll be facing up against Higley. We'll get to see 3 straight games with the Higley Knights.
Field 1 kind of like a gauntlet.
You got to get on.
And losers go home. What happened? What happened? A great night. Man.
And before everybody comes at me for wearing long sleeves,
but it's humid, and my body was like,
and this would contain it. You know, I feel better. I feel better wearing this right now. Really feels great. So looks like we got the Notre Dame Prep Saints coming over here. Could they possibly?
Nights, maybe. We'll find out. We'll walk this around a little bit. I think we may or may not be getting Higley taking on
NDP in this one. Of course, NDP with one of the best wide receivers in the state, Cooper Perry, committed to Oregon. Funny thing that happened out at ASU Sevens earlier this summer. Of course, you know, Kenny Dillingham being the guy he is, trying to get Cooper Perry, played this song Oregon plays, played it like 14 times, you know, trying to aggravate the kid. Funny stories I've got. I've also got Cody Wells, just recently committed to the University of Nevada. A lot of great stuff going over there. We've already talked about all of Higley's great players. Talk about Brophy. I mean, they've got some really key D1 guys, some big-time players. You know, Dalen Sharper, who's actually out, not playing with the team right now because he's out playing with the basketball team at Section 7. Shout out to Brophy, doing things over there in Glendale. So many great players on that team. Got great returning wide receivers for the Broncos and Nathan Benzie, Christian Camarada, who were really key factors. You also got the son of NFL legend, Arizona Cardinals greatest of all time player, Larry Fitzgerald. His son, Devin Fitzgerald, is playing for Brophy. He's a wide receiver over there, and it looks like, by the looks of it, Mountain Point is out of the tournament. So we're finally getting down to the final teams here. Man, we must have had a late start between Centennial and Brophy. That's really what we're waiting on right now. Who knows? Could we see NDP Higley? Could we see Brophy? Not really sure. Stick with us. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, hoping to get more football action. Stay tuned or come back for more after this.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the 3 Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express. Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
It could possibly be Higley versus NDP, or it may or may not be Brophy versus Higley, and that's exactly what it looks like. And this one's going to be good. We're nearing the end of this thing. Semifinals or quarterfinals, I believe semifinals coming up, and then the big championship game. And how about this? It's only, if I can recall, it's only 9:19. That's a lot earlier than we got done with Flight Club last year. But hey, I could be here all night. I can do this all night. We're here because we're loving it. Loving all of you that are tuning in to watch amazing football. Big thank you to our broadcast team that's helping us out. Stuart Robinson, Jamal Grimo, James Poovey, Rob Beadle, Paige Stanley, all doing amazing jobs, and Higley is ready to get after it again. And here they are, the Brophy Broncos, getting ready to take on the Higley Knights. This one is going to be big. This one could be instrumental. And if Higley wants to take this whole thing, if they want to go for the Infinity Stones, if they want to do it all. See our quarterbacks warming up. Luke Hago, Gunnar Fagrell, two very talented quarterbacks over at Higley High School. This one is going to be good. I have a good game brewing. Talk about some of the top players for both teams on this roster. Of course, we got the two very talented quarterbacks over at Higley. We got some really great wide receivers, J.D. DeCosmaker, Jaden Taylor, Easy Brown, Tavion Sewing. Got to show out that secondary, Jaden Olcott, Justice Brothwhite, Boston Tilton, Cooper Wolf, and big man too, Jaden Rhodes. He's going to have a big year next season. But talk about the Brophy Broncos. This is a team that could easily sneak up with people with the power of this offense. Still unsure who their quarterback is going to be exactly. But this wide receiver core might be the best in the state. Nathan Benzie, Christian Camerata, Ryder Noche, the 2024 How about this? Ryder Noche, the 2024 Boys Flag Football National Player of the Year. That's pretty insane to put on a resume. And of course they got Devin Fitzgerald, and they'll be without Dalen Sharper tonight, who is out at Section 7. And they've got some big boys on the offensive line too. Logan Powell, Anderson Kopp, Jordan Cunningham, and got to show love to the defense. Dominic Mitchell, Cree Thomas, Baston Vandenbosch, Noah Hubbard, some great talented athletes. This one is going to be good. We are set for a good game out here in Maricopa. We are just moments away from the action. Best believe we'll have game time coming up shortly. But in the meantime, we're going to take one more quick break before we get back to the action. Semifinals, Higley Brophy coming up next here in Maricopa. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Boros presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express. Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
We welcome you back out to Maricopa here, Just Chili Flight Club 2024. We got a big game about to go down between the Brophy Broncos and the Higley Knights. This is going to be big. Higley's been battling the gauntlet here on Field 1. Of course, the main event, the broadcast field, but they are going to be faced up against a big test, the Brophy Broncos, who have been rotating between all 3 of their quarterbacks here today. We're going to get to see a little bit of everybody. We're going to get to see some great wide receiver play, and it looks like we are about ready to go as the Higley Knights taking on the Brophy Broncos. We are about to start, and the Brophy sideline getting into it, but here we go. We are underway right. Maybe come in, wait, hang on. We'll be there in a second, waiting for the ref to give the signal. Almost there, the Brophy sideline getting into it. As soon as the referee blows his whistle, we will be off. And here we go, Higley Brophy Broncos in the semifinal. And this one is gonna be good as the first pass from Gunnar Fagro is completed. Higley working on getting these chunk plays, and they're doing it. Fagro launches it to his wide receiver, who's going to be shoved down. Who knows, this game could be physical. 1.1 thousand people now watching live on the Epic Sports Network. We thank you all for tuning in on this wonderful evening, and this is a great game filled with action. Fagro's going to launch it, and some great defense from the Broncos to prevent Higley from getting a first down. And just like that, Higley goes 3-0, 3 and out, I should say. And the Broncos will get their first shot out on offense. It's going to be kind of hard for me to tell who's who on Brophy, but we're going to do the best we can to keep track of everybody out there on the field. And looks like the referee is coming over. Oh, he's just moving Navi closer. Navi's just getting in, getting it done. And Brophy sideline really getting into this game. Might be the most into it we've seen from a team all night. Rylan Umphrey in at quarterback for the Broncos. His first pass is going to be completed over the middle. We'll see what kind of magic Brophy rings up here, and you might recognize the person who got that last catch. That's son of Larry Fitzgerald, Devin Fitzgerald, who is out here playing wide receiver for the Broncos. And Humphrey's next pass is going to be completed towards the sideline. Humphrey trying to work his way downfield the best he can. Drops back in the pocket as he gets it to his wide receiver. That's Devin Fitzgerald, who makes a nice grab. How about Brophy having some team chants out here tonight? They're really working hard. What could the Broncos be cooking up? Here's Humphrey. He's going to drop back in the pocket, looking for his wide receiver towards the right sideline. That one is going to be complete, and Brophy picks up a first down. First and 10 for the Broncos as Humphrey will launch it to Devin Fitzgerald. He'll get out of bounds to the right sideline. Brophy moving the ball downfield with a sense of urge.
Here comes short. Quick out, coming quick.
Humphrey in the pocket. Wide receivers roll over to the left, and he goes back to it's not Larry Fitzgerald, excuse me, Devin Fitzgerald once again, as they'll pick up a first down. First and goal for the Broncos. And I got to give a shout out to ALA Queen Creek for winning the Big Man Challenge out there.
He's not looking who's open either.
Big congrats to them. And third down coming up now for the Broncos. So hopefully those people from the Big Man, all the folks out there, make their way down here to the field level for the main event coming up. And it's going to be an exciting one. Third down for the Broncos, trying to make something happen. Humphrey drops back in the pocket, looking for his wide receiver across the middle, complete, and there is the first 7 points of this one. The Broncos take the lead over Higley, 7-0. Broncos look poised right now, working hard, getting down the field with ease. Fagro's pass complete over the middle to Tavion Sewing. Still second down. Fagro trying to work his magic to get Higley back even in this one. Finds another man. Move the ball up for first down. 3 more downs coming for the Knights now. Fagro will just dip it down to his wide receiver. It looks like we've got quite the crowd forming out here in field one, and NDP's skill position teams are out here watching. Sidelines are starting to pack up. You got to think maybe that the NDP kids rooting for the Brophy kids, the Catholic schools rooting for the Catholic schools, as Fagro in the pocket will look for his receiver at the right sideline, though won't be enough for a first down. It'll bring up a crucial third down for the Knights here early in this one. Brophy's sideline making some noise. Looks like their big men have made their way over, trying to boost some enthusiasm as Fagro drops back in the pocket. He's going to be looking to the end zone for his wide receiver. That one's complete. What a catch by the Higley wide receiver. You can hear the chants from the Higley sideline. On his head, making a big play on that one.
Nighttime, baby.
How about that?
Nighttime.
Evens the game at 7. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, Higley responds. 7-7 this one now with about under 15 to go. New quarterback in for Brophy, and he's going to fire it to his wide receiver towards the right side. As we are seeing that same sense of urgency from the Broncos that we saw last drive. Quarterback for Brophy fires in. That ball is going to be tipped and sort of lost sight where that was. Brophy now, that's Devin Fitzgerald who tries to make a nice boot, and he's going to slip just a bit on the grass. But Brophy still moving the ball downfield efficiently. Brophy quarterback drops back in the pocket, looking for the end zone, looking for Devin Fitzgerald. That one falls incomplete. Bring up second down.
You have to swing.
Higley secondary trying to work out their schemes, match up against this Brophy offense. We are nearing the close of tonight here in the semifinals. This one will be coming to an end shortly, but that ball is going to be intercepted. What a play by the Higley secondary. What a play. Higley defensive back. Big time move for Higley. That adds 3 points on the board for the Knights. Gives them a 10-7 lead over the Broncos. Aiden Bridger with the interception. And Higley right back now on offense, up 3. First interception here on field 1 of the night. And we see Higley now responding with the same tempo that Brophy was bringing on them. Luke Hago, the U of A commit, in at quarterback, throws it to the wide receiver, goes right through his hands. That'll bring up third down. Higley only needs a short amount of yards to pick up the first. And they got it on that play. Luke Hago trying to lead his Higley team to victory as he's going to look to his right now, and he's going to be sacked. Good job by the Brophy secondary to force the pressure on that one. Second down coming up for the Knights. What a night it has been. Tons of excitement. Lots going on. Again, congrats to ALA Queen Creek, winners of tonight's big man competition. If I'm correct, I think they also won it last year. Potential back-to-back champs. ALA Queen Creek under new head coach Rich Edwards returning to ALA Queen Creek to be the coach. Hago finds his receiver across the middle in the end zone. Higley now has a 10-point lead over the Brophy Broncos, 17-10. It seems like that interception was enough for the Knights to wake up a little bit after sitting just a few moments after that last game, and they're definitely getting back into things now. Brophy coming back out on offense. We had another new quarterback here for the Broncos, and he's going to air this one out long, is way overthrow his wide receiver on first. Second down coming up for the Broncos. Second down coming up for Brophy. We're nearing the 10-minute mark here in this semifinal game. Another throw from the new Brophy quarterback goes down. That one intended for Devin Fitzgerald. Again, a big thank you to our sponsors, AALL Insurance, Burrito Express, Apex Gen, Access Portable Air, Bar S, Recruit ID, all helping to make this event possible. Just Chili Flight Club 2024 down in Maricopa. It is lit. Huge thank you to the 1.2 thousand people watching on X as the Brophy quarterback watching this one is way overthrown again, and the Higley defense forcing a turnover on downs. They'll come back on offense up 10 points and a chance to really take control of this one. Let's see what kind of magic Luke Hago can work up as he will return in the pocket for the Knights. Gonna make a quick throw to his wide receiver as he glides across the middle. And Higley trying to still run at this fast pace. Eddie Zuby working his magic. One of the Arizona high school football head coaching legends here. Hago looking for his receiver in the end zone, and that one incomplete, intended for Tavion Sewing. But that one won't fall. Third down coming up for Higley. This could be a big third down if Brophy gets the chance. Well, will eventually get the chance to come back on offense, but first down could be key down the line for the Knights right now. Here's Hago. He's looking downfield. He's got his receiver. That's Jaden Taylor with the grab. And the Higley Knights jump to a 24-7 lead over the Brophy Broncos. They are just making magic happen.
Nighttime. Real H-Town, so we stay down.
Woo, real H-Town. Real H-Town over here, the Higley Knights. Rylan Humphrey back in at quarterback for the Broncos, and you're really going to see Brophy run with a sense of urge now, being down 17. Higley has really taken over this semifinal game. Rylan dropping back in the pocket. He's going to fire. That was incomplete and caught by Devin Fitzgerald. Interesting series of events. Bounced through a couple Higley defenders' hands, almost intercepted, but no whistle. There's the whistle for it. And now they'll get to start again. Clock quickly winding down in this one. Humphrey drops back in the pocket looking for his receiver. That's Devin Fitzgerald once again with the grab. He's being targeted an immense amount tonight. He's set to have a big year coming up next fall. Brophy in that tough region going to be facing a lot of great teams. Humphrey looking deep for the end zone, and he's got Devin Fitzgerald, makes the grab and leaps over the chairs for the touchdown. Brophy cutting Higley's lead down to 10. It's 24-14. Can't be much more time left in this one. Higley with a 10-point lead as Hago will remain at quarterback. Fires it across the middle to his wide receiver, Jaden Taylor. Fagrell in at quarterback now. He's looking, and that pass through Taylor's hands, almost intercepted by Brophy. We've reached the 5-minute mark here in the semifinal game between Higley and Brophy. Higley running the gauntlet here on field 1. Higley, the number 3 seed, made it this far. Fagrell looking for his receiver in the end zone, and Jaden Taylor almost made an amazing grab, but just barely slips while trying to get the ball. He pops that out, bobbled that one just a little bit, but good job, Brophy defense forcing Higley to come off the field, and now we'll get to see Brophy see if they can strike back on offense. Delete that. Brophy's quarterback looking for a deep pass downfield to a wide open receiver. Took one play for the Broncos to respond, and all of a sudden it's a 3-point game. The Higley sideline's gone quiet. A 24-21 lead for the Knights. Brophy has easily cut that down from 17 very quickly. Not a lot of time left in this game, but enough for Higley to make a statement and still pull away with a win. Up by 3. Fagrell in at quarterback. That one complete to his wide receiver. He'll pick up a first down. One play is all you need sometimes. First down for Higley. Fagrell lined up, drops in the pocket, look to his left, now looks to his right. He's got a receiver complete. Nice short gain for the Knights. They're keeping the tempo going. At this point, keeping Brophy on your toes, trying to do what you can. This Higley team's been through a lot, though. Sure, their energy is coming down just a little bit as Fagrell tosses it to Tavion Sewing. It looks like he might have a cramp down on the field, immediately tending to that. And we'll go ahead and pause the clock while we deal with Sewing's What a great game this has been so far. Higley with a 3-point lead over the Broncos, 24-21, and good to see Sewing kind of just jog it off the field. I mean, this Higley team's been playing hard. I'm sure they're gassed. Use a couple energy drinks, some electrolytes, maybe a burrito from Burrito Express. That sounds great right about now. Really go for one of those. Back to the action now. Fagrell in the pocket. He looks to his right, trying to find, and he's going to be sacked. Great job by the Brophy defense, forcing the pressure and the sack, and a big third down coming up for Higley. Just about 3 minutes to go in this game. If Brophy gets a stop here, it could change things drastically. Once down 17, now within 3. Good play by Higley to pick up the first. It'll be first and goal. They'll get 3 plays to score. First and goal for the Knights. Fires it to the end zone, complete for a touchdown, Jaden Taylor. Higley adding some more points on the board, now gives them a 31-21 lead, back in the lead with 10. As my legs are getting a little tired, I'm going to take a little seat down on the grass and watch a little bit of this game. Higley offense trying to keep things moving, get it going down the field. This grass is very comfortable. Really, really like it. Commentary from the grass now. That's what we're doing at the moment, as first play of Brophy's drive is result in a sack. So I thought this was the semifinal game, but I do see Notre Dame Prep warming up in the backfield, so I'm not sure. I also see Desert Edge far at the very end along with Ailey Queen Creek. I believe we could potentially have to wait a little bit to find out what this championship game is going to end up being. Nearing the end of this one, as we've reached 1.3 thousand viewers on Twitter. Truly incredible. And some good defense from Higley is going to force Brophy to go 3 and out, brings out the Knights offense. Should be nearing just about a minute left in this one. Here's Hago, who's going to throw it over the middle to a Higley wide receiver. Still looking to see which games we could have coming up next here on Field 1. The winner of this game, I believe, will be facing off against NDP. If not, I believe that's what it'll be. And we're nearing the end of this one, which NDP has had its moments during the summer, not particularly bright, but when they do catch fire, they are on fire. As Hago looking for the end zone, it's Jaden Taylor, and that one falls incomplete. Some great coverage by Brophy that time to knock that one away. All right, so looks like next game coming up over on Field 2, Desert Edge taking on Basha. And the winner of this game, I believe, will be taking on NDP for the semifinals. We'll try to figure out more, get more on that as we get to that point. Hago firing across the middle to a wide receiver, picks up a first down, 1st and goal for the Knights. And we should closely be nearing the end of this one. If you're just tuning in, Higley with a 31-21 lead over the Brophy Broncos. I do apologize. We try to keep our clock as accurate as possible, but with them running pro clock the last minute of the game, we sometimes tend to not be able to catch that as much. So 2nd down coming up now for Higley, and what should be not a lot of time remaining. Luke Hago and Gunnar Fagrell both having a great day, as Hago will fire it across his receiver, and he will reach Wizzy in. He is just short. 2nd down coming up for Higley.
One minute!
1 minute left to go in this one. Hago looking for receiver in the end zone. That one's going to be tipped up, and looks like two players, looks like a Higley and a Brophy player collided. 2 Brophy players collided on that last play. Hope everything is all right with that young man. Good to see him walk it off. And a big thank you to all of you watching here tonight. 1.3 viewers on our Twitter account, Epic Sports Network.
10 seconds!
Hago just looking to finish this game off. He'll throw it. That one complete for a touchdown, Jaden Taylor. And it looks like that may do it. If not, maybe one more play. Higley taking a 38-21 lead over the Brophy Broncos. It's like Tavion Higley. Rylan Humphrey back at quarterback for the Broncos. He'll fire it over to his right side, finds a receiver complete. I believe that might be right or Noche. Could be wrong. And that is going to do it. The Higley Knights, a 38-21 win over the Brophy Broncos here in the quarterfinals. Semifinals coming up next between Higley and Notre Dame Prep. Stay tuned. More JCFC 2024 coming up after this.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express. Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
To Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. Higley just getting a big win over Brophy. You can tell the Knights are really trying to play their hardest. They've been doing it every game, working, excelling. They're excelling. Seeing what... All right, we're trying to figure out what we're doing for this next game. We're going to jump to another quick break real quick, but we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express. Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Go, Killer, going live.
Hold up, let me drop this.
All right. We welcome you back in to Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. We're having a bit of change of teams, finally getting Higley on the other field. We've been seeing nonstop Higley, seen enough Higley. We're getting some Basha Desert Edge action, but we got the man, the myth, the one and only Just Chili in the building, pulling up Chili.
Y'all know the deal. Sky Dome out here. The weather is absolutely great. Mother Nature really looked out for us. Adam, you're doing a great job. I did have to bring Desert Edge, that west side flavor, over to Field 1, the championship field, and they are playing Basha, so this is going to be crazy. You already know Desert Edge, Jamar Beal Goings, Basha, my man. Hey, these guys, Brody Veers out here, absolutely killing it. Hey, Beadle, I'm going to let you do your thing and let them know what time.
All right, hey, you heard Chili. The West Side has arrived on Field 1, the main event. Desert Edge taking on the Basha Bears. We got a great quarterback battle going on in Desert Edge right now. Eli Sherman Fox, Blake Roscoff, and then, as Chili said, Brody Veers absolutely kicking it. And look, the man, the myth, the legend, Trenton Bourget out here helping us out. One of the college players out here from Arizona State helping. A lot of great stuff going on here in the Valley. We're about ready to get set to go underway. Desert Edge will start on offense. And this Basha team made the Open Division last season. And here we go. Count it down. Desert Edge taking on Basha. First play is a sack. Great job by the Basha secondary, forcing the pressure on the first play of the game. You see in the backfield there, Coben Bourget, also another Arizona State player out here helping out. It's been a great night here. Finally getting to see some different teams, though. The Basha Bears, Desert Edge, Scorpions getting things going here this evening. Second down coming up for Desert Edge, who lost in that controversial ending to the 5A state championship last season. They got that pass complete towards the left sideline. Desert Edge, obviously, situation regarding Marcus Carter earlier this year, but they have not died down for a second, still keeping the intensity. Lots of great players over there on the west side. Costa talked about the quarterback battle. Michael Casillas, transfer from Shadow Ridge. They got some great wide receivers. David Cabrera, Zarek Sidney. As we're going to see quarterback launch it out and just a bit overthrow. So good 3 and out from the Basha Bears. And we're going to get to see Brody Veers in at quarterback for the Basha Bears. Has been quite a battle this offseason between a couple of the Basha quarterbacks, but it looks like class of 2026, Brody Veers has emerged as the front runner for that job. Of course, filling a role like Damon Williams is not the easiest, and you can't quite replace him, but you can get someone who works as hard and wants to win just as much as Damon did and still does. Of course, great staff over there at Basha, great staff over at Desert Edge as well. We'll see both teams get into it here in this one. Verse drops back in the pocket. He's going to launch it down deep to his wide receiver, and that one, it's just going to fall incomplete. Some great coverage, and of course that's the one and only Jamar Beal Goins, Texas A&M commit, making it happen. Some great coverage from the Texas A&M. I should say the #1 ranked player in the state, Jamar Beal Goins, cooking for the Scorpions. Here's Veers in the pocket. He's going to pump fake, looking downfield, and that ball is going to be sailed incomplete, intended for Jaden Baldwin, the class of 2027 wide receiver, who had a very impressive year with Bash's freshman team, was moved up to varsity. He's gotten a couple Division I offers and really looking into things now. So just like Bash's defense did, Desert Edge's defense forces a 3-and-out. And we're going to get to see some more great quarterback play. Eli Sherman-Fox in there for the Scorpions, and he is going to try to look for his man downfield, but is going to end up being sacked. Again, got to give a big shout out to ALA Queen Creek, the winners of tonight's Big Man Challenge. Second down coming up for the Scorpions. Sherman-Fox pump fake. Now is looking for a man downfield. That's Zarek Sidney with the grab. And the first score of the game. Touchdown Scorpions. Straight to Zarek Sidney. Class of 2027 wide receivers. Gotten some Division I looks in the last couple of weeks, especially this offseason. Connects really well with his quarterback right there. Desert Edge taking a 7-0 lead over the Basha Bears. Brody Veers back in at quarterback for the Bears. He's going to launch it over to the left side towards this wide receiver. Some great coverage there. It's Jamar Beal Goins once again making things happen. 1.4 thousand viewers now up on the Epic Sports Network Twitter. Truly incredible to see all this play. That one falling incomplete. Some great defense from Desert Edge. We're finally down to the semifinals. NDP and Higley facing off on the other field. Looks like Higley just scored. Desert Edge with a 7-0 lead over Basha right now. Brody Veers in the pocket. He's going to be looking deep for his wide receiver. That's Jaden Baldwin. Can he get it? No, he can't. Incomplete. And a turnover on downs. Desert Edge bringing their offense back out onto the field. Here's Eli Sherman-Fox now. He's looking for his wide receiver. That one is complete. He's going to go down the field, and he's going to be tagged. Not before picking up a first down for Desert Edge. First down and 10. I should say not 10, but first down for Desert Edge. Looking to get another score on the board. Currently up 7-0 over the Basha Bears. Sherman-Fox looking left and right, and will toss it back to the center and take the sack. Second down coming up.
Give me some, K up.
Just tell me when to.
Hey, let's go. Be outside, Mello. Remember that? Be outside, Mello. Outside.
Second down for Desert Edge, Sherbin Fox. He's going to be looking for his receiver. That one complete, picking up the first down. And they'll keep the chains moving. First and goal for Desert Edge. Sherbin Fox slinging it tonight for the Scorpions. How about the Bourget brothers, a tag team duo out here. Coben running the sack count and Trent out here reffing in the end zone. Sherbin in the pocket. He's going to be looking for a wide receiver, and he's got one. Second and goal coming up now for Desert Edge, just the smallest bit away from the end zone. Sherbin Fox in the pocket. He's going to be lined up. A receiver who's going to be tagged just outside of the goal line. Just about 2 yards to go for the Scorpions. Sherbin Fox lined up in the pocket. He's going to be looking towards the side. And good play by the Basha defender to block it out, avoiding a second Desert Edge score. So it will remain Scorpions 7, Bears nothing, as we're almost about halfway through this game. Got a great aerial view out here tonight of the field, able to really see what is going on everywhere in all the different parts. One of the big parts of our broadcast says Veers will throw it over to his running back, I should say, Noah Roberts, who was tagged just before the first down line. Noah Roberts, class of 2027 running back, who was up on varsity last year, started most of those games for the Bears. Quite a few Division I wide receivers for that young man. Got quite the crowd behind the line of scrimmage watching this game as Brody Veers will fire it to his receiver, Jaden Baldwin, who will be short of the first down. So a big third down coming up from Basha there, just inches away from picking up a first. So we've officially hit 1.5 thousand viewers on the Epic Sports Network Twitter. Thank you all for tuning in. It has been a great night of football. And that pass, some great defense from Desert Edge, forces Bash's offense to come back off the field again, and we're going to see Desert Edge see if they can make something happen. Are we with 7 points on the board? We're just past halfway through in this one, as we're starting to see the full crowd turnout here tonight in Maricopa. People who really love all the action stay behind and watch it all. Sherbin Fox still in quarterback for Desert Edge. He's going to look to his right. He's going to fire to his wide receiver, and that ball's intercepted. Basha gets 3 points on the board and will come back out on offense, only down 4 to the Desert Edge Scorpions. A big-time play for the Basha Bears. We'll see how Basha responds on this offensive drive. Brody Veers taking full command of this Bears offense. Oh, and looks like we're going to get a false start on the first play. False start means a loss of downs here in 7-on-7, so it's now second down for the Bears. Jamar Beal-Gones maybe being too much of a distraction as Veers will try to look deep for his wide receiver, and that one is tipped away. Great coverage from Jamar Beal-Gones. Desert Edge, although only with 7 points on the board, has really been in the big men on the field in this one. Brody Veers looking for another pass downfield, and that one is going to fall incomplete, intended for Jaden Baldwin. And we're definitely getting some chirp from both teams as Basha fails to convert on third down. It'll bring Desert Edge back out now. Only up 4 after the Basha interception. We're going to quick stoppage of time. We've got another player with a cramp down on the field. Try to take care of that as quick as we can. Just dealing with the Desert Edge player that's got a little cramp up on this field, but 7-3 the current score right now between the Basha Bears and Desert Edge Scorpions. Maybe I'll go for a little run around the field while nobody's. Who's gonna stop me if I walk all the way out? Start running routes. Boom! Ah! Touchdown in the end zone. Gotta love it. All right, he's all right. I'm gonna get off the field now. I'm out of my high school eligibility. I don't have that anymore. So never played high school football. Marching band, 3 years. Did marching band for 3 years. That was great. Anyways, getting back to the action. Desert Edge out on offense. What a great night it's been. Semifinals, we got Higley NDP on the field over there. Desert Edge, Basha. First pass in the Desert Edge offense is going to be complete across the middle. We are back to the action now in this one after a quick injury timeout. Desert Edge will look towards the sideline, that one complete. Pretty sure I just swallowed a bug by accident. Big thank you once again to our sponsors, AALL Insurance, Burrito Express, Access Portable Air, Apex Gen, Recruit ID, Bar S, all a big part of making this broadcast, this event, possible for us to be able to color. Sherman Fox dropping back in the pocket, and he is going to be sacked. Great pressure from the Basha defense. Second down coming up now. Talk about this Basha secondary. They have got some really great players that are going to be a big part of their success next season. Sherman Fox dropping back in the pocket, looking across the middle for his wide receiver. That ball is almost intercepted once again. Man, what a change of momentum that would have been, but a big third down now coming up for Desert Edge. Scorpions still with a 4-point lead over the Bears after the interception. Five minutes to go here in this semifinal. NDP Higley battling it out on the other field. Of course, we had Higley down on this one for the last couple of games, but got a little change. Got the west side action over here on the sideline. Here's third down. Sherman Fox in the pocket, looking right. He's looking for his receiver. That one's complete as a first down, and he's going to be tagged before running out of bounds. It'll be first and goal from what'll be around the 3. Chance for Desert Edge to go up 2 scores in this one. Watch Zarek Sidney on the left side of the field. Solo wide receiver. Sherman Fox drops it back across the middle. That one incomplete. Second and goal coming up for the Scorpions. Seven and a half minutes to go. I've been corrected by the official.
Back up, D, back up. D, back up.
Trent Bourget called out 5 minutes. Official just alerted me it was 7:30 as Sherman Fox almost has that one intercepted once again. Some of the Desert Edge wide receivers calling for a pass interference and aren't going to get it. So a big third and goal coming up now. Desert Edge failed to convert a couple drives ago in the red zone. Let's see if they can do it this time. Stack bunch wide receivers on the left. Sherman Fox in the pocket. He looks left, pump fakes, and now he's looking. That ball knocked away. Desert Edge not able to convert in the red zone. A huge defensive stop for the Basha Bears. Brody Veers and the Basha offense getting another chance to take the lead. Only down 4 to the Scorpions. First down, Veers. Looks right, he's gonna throw it out to his receiver. And he's gonna get a nice short gain on that one. Second down coming up for Basha. Here's Veers again on second down, and he's looking towards his right. He's gonna launch this one out towards the middle, and that one's complete. And guess who it is? It's Dash the Man Blake on the reception, gives Basha the lead. What a throw from Brody Veers, connects with Dash Blake. And the Basha Bears now have a 10-7 lead over Desert Edge. What a turn of events. Basha getting a huge stop in the red zone on defense. And Brody Veers launching a ball way downfield to Dash Blake for a touchdown. They now have a 3-point lead. Sherman Fox looking to his right. He's going to throw it in the middle, but not before he is sacked. That ball is intercepted, but it looks like Sherman Fox was already sacked before the ball was thrown. And things are starting to get a bit chippy now, as they usually do in Flight Club. Bash's sideline getting into it. You can hear the noise from the Basha Bears as they have a big defensive drive. Second down for Desert Edge. Can Eli Sherman Fox make something happen? He's looking to his right. He's going to launch it downfield to Zarek Sidney. That ball is almost intercepted. Credit Zarek Sidney for the effort to be able to get up and knock that one away, preventing Basha from getting another 3 points up on the board. Take a look at the Basha end zone. The parents, fans getting into this game. Some crucial moments. This one coming down to the wire. This is what it's about in Flight Club. This is the madness. Cole Martin, forward Basha defensive back. He's getting late in the line of scrimmage, behind the line of scrimmage. New quarterback in for Desert Edge, Blake Roscoff. He looks to his right. Now he's looking to his left. Throws it down deep, looking for a wide receiver. That one is almost intercepted, knocked away by a Basha defender. Basha defense coming up big, forces a 3-and-out. And the Bears will come back out on offense. This game went from 0 to 100 like an F1 race car in the Indy 500.
Let's go! Here we go, Brody! Let's go, brother! Let's go, Basha!
Can Brody Veers add another one on the board? He tosses it to his wide receiver. I believe that's Noah Roberts, the speedy running back, trying to make some moves. We'll see how much time is left in this one. Can't be much. Again, apologies to everybody watching. Our game clock on our live stream may not be entirely accurate to the game clock on the fields. There's a lot of things to manage through, but trying to monitor it as best we can. As here's another chance for Bash's offense to make something happen. Veers trying to look, and it looks like he's going to be sacked. Great job from the Desert Edge Scorpions defense, forcing the pressure. Two minutes to go. 2 minutes, the official word from Trenton Bourget. 2 minutes to go in this one. Time is winding down. Desert Edge needs to get a stop. Basha just trying to look to convert, get a first down. That one's going to be incomplete. And some quick changes now. Desert Edge offense quickly coming onto the field. 1:30 to go in this one. Basha's defense getting ready. Sherbin Fox lining up in the backfield for the Scorpions. This one comes down. Basha up 10-7 over the Scorpions. Basha's sideline getting into it. Sherbin Fox looking to his right. He's going to launch it to the sideline, out of bounds, but it looks like a flag's going to be thrown. And we're going to get a pass interference call on the Basha Bears. It looks like we might have an injured player down on the Desert Edge sideline. We are officially in a 1-minute pro clock. We can't keep track of the pro clock on our broadcast, but now would be a great time. Pull out those stopwatches. Do it the old-fashioned way. Put 1 minute on there. Start and stop. You know how it's done. Bash's sideline getting into it. Seven Nation Army chants going out through the air here in Maricopa. Sherbin Fox in the pocket, looking to his left. He's going to launch it towards the end zone. That one is going to be way overthrown and out of the end zone. Fallen incomplete. Second down coming up for Desert Edge in a pro clock. Clock will stop.
Hey, Drake, let's go. Suck it up. Let's go.
This Basha secondary has been huge. It's been a big part of why the score is why it is. Obviously, that interception really changing the course of this game when it happens. And the clock is stopped. Here's Sherbin Fox looking. He's got a receiver towards the left sideline. He's going to get out of bounds. Clock stops once again with the pro clock. 45 seconds to go in the game, according to Trenton Bourget. It's 1st and goal for Desert Edge. An incompletion or out of bounds will pause the clock. So get out your stopwatches, 45 seconds to go. You can hear the Basha sideline getting into it.
Let's go, D!
Crucial 1st and goal coming up for Desert Edge. Sherman Fox in the pocket, looks to his right. He's going to fire across the middle. Touchdown, Desert Edge! Oh, that one's incomplete! Wow! A big-time defensive play. They're going to call it a touchdown. Wow! Desert Edge with a big catch in the back of the end zone. It looked like it got knocked out, but they're going to call it a catch. The Bourgets and the referees are meeting to discuss whether or not this one stands. It is a touchdown, officially ruled by Trenton Bourget. Desert Edge takes the lead, 14-10. Can't imagine there's more than 35 seconds, the exact time left on the clock in this one. Wow. Things change quickly. Basha's sideline, silence, the west side. That noise is up. Brody Veers in the pocket. He's going to try to look deep. He airs it out, going, and that one is caught! It's caught! It's caught! Touchdown, Basha! It's caught in the end zone, and it's a touchdown for the Basha Bears. Oh my God. That might be the craziest play I have ever seen in a 7-on-7 game. Incredible. We've got an injured Desert Edge player behind the end zone. Wow. So if the touchdown stands, Basha takes a 17-14 lead. Good to see Desert Edge player getting up in good spirits. Looks like things are happening for Higley on the other side of the field. Basha took one play. There's still going to be enough time for Desert Edge to make something happen. It's a pro clock. Who knows what they could do? The coaches, the parents, all coming together, all calling this one. They've given an unsportsmanlike penalty that moves Desert Edge up the field. It'll be 1st down with not a lot of time to go. Basha with a 17-14 lead over Desert Edge. Sherman Fox looking. He's got a player. He's going to be tagged down. Clock is still running. Pass complete. Desert Edge trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Can they get another playoff? 2nd down. Sherman Fox will take the snap. Lined up in the pocket. Looks left. He's got a wide receiver in the end zone. Touchdown, Desert Edge. Touchdown, Desert Edge. The Scorpions take the lead once again. 21-17. This game is unbelievable. A Basha interception that changed the course. Then a great score by the Bears to get a touchdown. And then Desert Edge regains the lead, makes it 14-10. Brody Veers and Basha on the first play, airs it out long to the end zone to get a touchdown. Take the lead 17-14, and Desert Edge now evening the score, now taking the lead 21-14 over the Basha Bears. This is incredible. We've got another Desert Edge player down on the field with a cramp. Some of the parents started getting into things. Trenton Bourget helping to sort it out, along with ASU offensive line coach Saga Tutatelli helping out. Zarek Sidney with cramp down on the field. What a game this has been. What an event. Just Chili Flight Club, the premier 7-on-7 event, the biggest event west of the Mississippi. The biggest 7-on-7 event west of the Mississippi ever. And this is what we've come down to. A great game that looks like it will feature the Higley Knights once again, who looks like they just got a win over Notre Dame Prep. They're getting ready to move all their stuff back over here. Who knows? It could be a rematch of the 5A Conference Championship. Isn't that what JCFC is all about? If you don't know, last year, 5A Championship from this previous season, Desert Edge came all the way back within 1 point. A crucial holding call and a 2-point conversion caused them a state championship. And if Desert Edge holds on to win this game, we will get a rematch of the 5A state championship. Man. Still trying to help the injured player down on the field with his cramp, but what a night this has been. So just like they did for Desert Edge, they are also going to give Basha credit for an unsportsmanlike penalty, which will move them up a little bit, makes it easier. We now take a look over at the Basha line of scrimmage. Only about 20 yards to go to the end zone. This is incredible. 1.6 thousand people watching on Twitter. Share this with your friends, share this with your family. We could have a big game coming up next, but not before Basha gets the final shot. This is the last play of the game. It all comes down to this. Brody Veers trying to make something happen. Desert Edge in the end zone, throws it up, and that one is intercepted. It's intercepted, and Desert Edge holds on to win the semifinal. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, June 22nd, 2024, down in the city of Maricopa, Just Chili's Flight Club, we will get a rematch of the 5A state championship between the Higley Knights and the Desert Edge Scorpions. Stay tuned, share this with your friends, because you're not going to want to miss this. We will be back in a few moments.
Boros presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has all come down to this. After a hard-fought day, 40 total teams, the biggest 7-on-7 event west of the Mississippi. It all comes down to a rematch of the 5A State Championship, the 2023 5A State Championship, which, if you don't know what happened, Higley, with an enormous lead, things got crazy. Tempers were flying, people were getting into it. 16 Desert Edge players ejected. But that didn't stop the Scorpions. Came all the way back, and it came down to the final moments in the fourth quarter where Desert Edge went up to go score a 2-point conversion. Deshaun Warner converted the attempt. However, a crucial holding call caused the Scorpions the 5A title. That can all be changed tonight. Not obviously the title. Higley still gets the title. But a shot at redemption for Desert Edge tonight. A chance for the Scorpions to stand on business. All that they fought for this offseason, through the hardships, through the dismissal of the Carter twins. A chance for them to win. But for Higley, it's a chance for them to prove that they truly were the champions of that 5A state title. Right here, Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. What might possibly be the biggest Flight Club game of all time. You couldn't have paired it, you could not have paired it up any better than the way it did. And this is what it's come down to. And we're going to try to inch you closer to the field now, try to get a little bit more into the situation that's going on over here. We got the legendary Ralph Amson over here now with Sports 360 AZ. Ralph Amson killing it. Ralph, this is huge. This might be the biggest Flight Club game ever, a 5A state title rematch.
That is true. That didn't even hit me because I was caught up in the excitement of 3 lead changes in the final minute. But this is huge. Adam Beadle, this is the next big thing right here. They like to say that whoever gets into the final, right, like that's good juju for the season ahead. Well, you're here. You're at the final. I'm telling you, you're about to have the best year broadcasting of your entire life. I love everything that you've done out here. This has been an incredible event. You're a big part of it.
I appreciate you a lot. Hey, big time game coming up next. The next 20 minutes is going to determine a lot. What are you excited to see most? As we start the game here, we kind of got to get off the field, but rushing into things. But as we get started, what do you just want to see from both of these teams?
Composure. Obviously, the last 2 times that these teams were competing at a very high level for stakes this high against each other, stuff spilled over. I want to make sure that every Desert Edge athlete that wants to finish this game does everything they can do to stay on the field, and we'll find out who's who. Let's keep all of the extracurricular stuff off, and let's find out who the most talented team is.
Absolutely. We will find out as we are officially started with the rematch of the 5A Championship, the JCFC 24 final here tonight in Maricopa as Higley starts out on offense. Luke Hago over in quarterback. He's going to look to his right now, dumps it off in the middle for a short gain, and it looks like he is going to be just short of a first down, maybe a yard. Higley only needs a little bit on this play to pick it up. Pass over the middle, picks up the first down, and Higley keeping things moving now. We'll see the pace of how each team runs this game is going to determine a lot. And no doubt that there is lots of excitement. Luke Hago dropping in the pocket. He's going to look to his left, and looks like he is going to be sacked. Some great pressure by the Desert Edge defense. Both of these teams, man. I mean, you talk about a Higley team that's fought super hard this summer, and a Desert Edge team with a shot at redemption, a chance to stand on business. We'll see who comes out with it tonight. Second down for Higley. Hago looking to his right, and he is just going to miss his wide receiver. So third down coming up now for the Knights. Big third down coming up for Higley. Luke Hago in at quarterback. Sends a wide receiver in motion. He's going to wheel out to the right. Hago looking to his left. He's going to look for the end zone and a big catch. Oh my goodness. Oh, but he is going to be out of bounds, and he is humbled quickly by the Desert Edge corner. Man, what a big play that would have been if that would have been in bounds. But Desert Edge getting it done on defense.
I want you to post that too. Y'all see all this yapping.
Desert Edge now coming out on offense, their first series with Eli Sherburne Fox in the backfield at quarterback. Drops back in the pocket, looks to his right. He's going to air it towards the sideline. Got his receiver complete. That's Zarek Sidney with a one-handed grab. Great job to keep it in bounds. Great ability from the young 27 wide receiver. Second down coming up from Desert Edge, and only about 2nd and 3 to go. Easily accomplishable for the Scorpions, who have moved the ball very, very well today. Sherburne Fox trying to look to his right, and that ball is going to be well covered by the Higley linebacker, and that brings up a third down. 3rd and 4.
Here we go, Justice. Quick 5-yard out, baby.
Third down for Desert Edge. Sherburne Fox looking. He's looking deep for Zarek Sidney, who won't be able to get it, but a flag comes in, and it looks like it's going to be a pass interference call on Higley, which will grant Desert Edge an automatic first down. And excuse me, also, pass interference penalty is from the spot of the foul. Not sure where that moves Desert Edge up. But with the penalty being in the end zone, and we're going to get a clock stoppage now. We've got an injury timeout over in the corner. Desert Edge player down. So 1st and goal for Desert Edge from about the 3-yard line after the pass interference call. Sherburne Fox in the backfield. He's going to look to his right, fires, and that one incomplete. Good coverage, and another pass interference call.
Let him play!
This one already flaring up a bit. Like Ralph said, that's the one thing we don't want to see. We want to see a clean game from both teams. Granted, this game does have a enormous amount of history behind it. These two teams are not friends, to say the least. Maybe off the field, but Sherburne Fox is looking, and that ball is intercepted. Easy Brown with the interception.
Hey, real H-Town, boy.
Real H-Town for Higley. And the Knights take a 3-0 lead over the Desert Edge Scorpions.
Great job.
Here's Higley now. Luke Hago at quarterback and a wide open wide receiver, and he's going to slip a little bit but keeps going. but he's eventually going to be stopped around the 8-yard line. It'll set up 1st and goal for the Knights. What a way to respond on the first play back on offense.
Oh, man. Oh.
Lucago, the U of A committed at quarterback for the Knights. He's going to look to his right, trying to look across, goes to the pylon, and that one is complete. Guess who it is? It's Jaden Taylor with the reception, and just like that, Higley now with a 10-point lead over the Desert Edge Scorpions.
That's it.
Higley proving so far here in this one that they are the rightful owners to that 5A state title. Desert Edge back out on offense. Sherman Fox in the pocket. He's trying to find a receiver. He's got one in Zarek Sidney across the middle for a good grab, and he's going to be stopped just short of the first down. Just a little bit more to go for the Scorpions. Gonna try to figure out how much time is on the clock here. The ball coming right towards us. That one is intercepted. Was it in bounds? Was it in bounds? Was it in bounds? The referee? Yeah. That's an interception. And Higley adds 3 more points to the board. What a grab. The Knights taking a 13-0 lead.
I might just be aggressive.
Higley said they were coming for those Infinity Stones. Do they grab them here? According to Trenton Bourget, there is 17 minutes remaining in this game. Gunnar Fagrell tries to throw a pass across the middle, and that one is incomplete. What a statement from the Higley Knights, coming out on fire early with a 13-0 lead to start this game. It has been off the charts. Gunnar Fagrell trying to look for a wide receiver. He's got one across the middle. 3rd down and short coming up for the Knights. Desert Edge really needs to get a stop here.
He scored 10 touchdowns in the last 30 seconds.
Fagrell looking, that ball's intercepted. And how about that? A stop and a half and a backflip from the Scorpions. Now it's a 10-point game. Desert Edge finally igniting a fire, making the score Higley 13, Desert Edge 3. And the Scorpions will come back out on offense once again, led by Eli Sherman Fox in the backfield. What an incredible night, and what an incredible way to finish out the night with the rematch of the 5A state championship. Sherman Fox in the pocket. He's looking. He's got a receiver deep, and that ball is caught. Touchdown, Desert Edge. We are even at, I should say, Higley with a 3-point lead. Excuse me, I jumped the gun just a little bit. Desert Edge in just 2 plays have cut this lead down to 3. A 13-10 lead for the Higley Knights. This game just keeps on getting exciting. 14 minutes to go. The official time from ASU quarterback Trenton Bourget. Gunnar Fagro back in quarterback for the Higley Knights. Drop in the pocket. He's looking right, trying to find a man, and he's going to run out of time. He's sacked in the backfield. Some great pressure from the Scorpions. Second down coming up for the Knights. Gunnar Fagro got a receiver across the middle, complete. Third down coming up from Higley. Can Desert Edge find a way to get another stop? Higley just a few yards away from that first down marker. Trying to burn as much clock as they can in the huddle as Fagro will just try to look, finds a receiver, goes long, and he's got a man complete, and there is no one even around to touch him. Touchdown Higley as they walk that one into the end zone for a score. Now makes it 20-10. The Knights lead over the Scorpions.
Hey, good ball, baby. Good ball.
Nights on. Nights on. Bye-bye, DE.
Desert Edge coming back out on offense now, 20-10. Sherburne Fox is trying to find a man, and he's going to be sacked on his first play from scrimmage. Some good defense from Higley so far to start this drive. Second down for Desert Edge. Sherburne Fox is looking to his right, and he is going to be sacked once again as the ball is going to fall just over here. Get that back to the Desert Edge players. They're trying to throw to me. They know I'm not eligible in this game. I'm not even wearing the right color. I'm wearing blue. It's not even black and orange on the field. Higley's got a little blue in their jerseys. Not as much blue as I'm wearing. 11 minutes to go in this game. What a night it's been. 1.8 thousand viewers on the Epic Sports Network Twitter. This is quite the game. Sherburne Fox lining up in the pocket. He's going to sling it to his wide receiver across the middle past the first down line, and the Scorpions picking up a new, fresh set of downs.
Go, Higley, you got this! Go, boys!
First down and 10 for Desert Edge. Sherburne backs up, looking deep. That ball is out of here. Nowhere inside. Higley DB tried to go reach for it, couldn't get there. And result in second down. You can tell players on both sides of the ball are getting gassed at this point. We are officially almost to the 7-hour mark of this tournament. Again, the biggest 7-on-7 event west of the Mississippi. Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. And I also got to shout out big congrats to ALA Queen Creek over there winning the Big Men Challenge. But the ending of this one determines it all. Here we go, second down. Sherburne Fox trying to look for a wide receiver. He's got one towards the sideline, and that one's incomplete. Couldn't make the catch. Ball fell down on the ground. It looks like the Desert Edge wide receiver may have gotten a little roughed up. So 3rd down coming up for Desert Edge. A score on this drive would really help them.
Come on, D. Shoulders, Mike. Give shoulders, babe. Get there.
Got this, guys.
Sherman Fox looking. He's got one. That's incomplete. Knocked away by the Higley defense. And the Knights will roll back out on offense, holding the Scorpions scoreless on this drive. Higley still with a 10-point lead over Desert Edge. Should be under 10 minutes to go in this game. Here's Luke Hago, who is going to take a sack on his first play. 8 minutes to go in this one until we find out who is the winner of Flight Club 2024. Hago looking for a wide receiver. He's got one across the middle. What a catch! First and goal now for the Knights. They're set up in prime time position to add another score.
Here you go, Johnny boy.
First and goal for Higley. Hago trying to find a wide receiver, and he's going to be sacked on his first play. Second and goal. Luke Hago looking to make something happen, and he doesn't, at a pass interference call on Desert Edge. Which means that the Scorpions will pick up an automatic first down. Excuse me, it's going to stay second down. They'll repeat second down. See what kind of play they can cook up here on second and goal. Luke Hago looking to his left, now looking center, and he's got a receiver in the end zone. Touchdown, Higley. They increase their lead to 17. It's now a 27-10 lead for the Knights. The real H-Town, as they claim, showing out tonight. And Desert Edge getting right back to work. Sherman Fox making a nice pass to Zarek Sidney. 5 minutes to go. Higley's got a 17-point lead, 27-10 over Desert Edge, and only 5 minutes left in this one. Sherman Fox drops back in the pocket, looking for a wide receiver. That one's coming to the right, and that one is going to be intercepted. And guess who it is? Justice Brothwhite, Infinity Stone Man himself, gets a pick. And Higley now with a 20-point lead over Desert Edge, 30-10. The Knights knew what they were coming into, and they are not messing around, asserting themselves. Higley now in prime position to be the first ever back-to-back Flight Club winners.
Hey, put this on there. The Knights.
Lucago makes a nice pass across the middle, and Higley will only have a short amount to come up and get a first down. Lucago jumping back. He's got a receiver across the middle, gets the first down and more. Higley keeping the ball rolling, and they're keeping the clock rolling as well as this game is coming to a close. What a game, what a night. Higley working hard, battling the gauntlet over on field 1. Desert Edge, what a showing from them as well. They've played their hearts out all day today. Really worked hard all summer, all the changes, all the adversity they faced. They are a great team that has a bright future, and these two teams will meet again this season. I believe week 4, both squads will meet with pads on at Higley for the on-pad rematch of the 5A state championship. But Higley looking to maybe add some more points. Hago going to the end zone. Complete. Touchdown, Knights. Higley takes a 37-10 lead over Desert Edge, and this one is coming to a close. Not much longer left to go. Higley coming to win back-to-back flight clubs. The first team to do so. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes. The official word from Trenton Bourget. Not sure if there's much time for Desert Edge to be able to come out, but man, what a night, what a bright future they have. So many young prospects, young wide receivers, and quarterbacks as well. Sherman Fox, Blake Rosskopf, all guys with bright futures. But the Higley Knights, they came to play tonight. Looking to be the winners of Just Chili Flight Club 2024. Repeating as the first ever back-to-back winners. Let's see what happens. Rosskopf airing it out towards the sideline. That one is going to be caught. And it looks like it'll be out of bounds, though. As the clock continues to roll, as the bug almost just flew in my eye towards the end of this broadcast, of course. Just a few short minutes left from seeing Higley becoming. Is that Chris Eaton snapping the ball? No, I thought. Never mind. And Rosskopf will fire it over in the middle to Sidney, who makes the grab and is just short of the first down. Shout out to Chris Eaton, though, Gridiron Arizona, doing all the numbers for Flight Club. One of the greatest minds in the Arizona high school football world. And this one was spicy at the beginning, but Higley has come to stick it out, and Rosskopf will try to throw it to his wide receiver, but is overthrown. And that is it. The Higley Knights have won Just Chili Flight Club 2024 and are the first ever repeat winners of the event. We'll have the belt ceremony, all of that coming up. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a second. Higley gets the win, 37-20. More coming up, or 37-10, I should say. More coming up after this.
Boros presents Golden Locks and the Three Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Mares,
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.
Welcome back to Just Chili's Flight Club 2024. Higley wins it all, 37-10. Belt presentation for the team just moments away. What a game, what a night. Higley doing it all. A rematch of the 5A state championship, and they proved that they belonged, that they got the win out here tonight. Coach Zuby talking with his team. Come closer.
Hey, so listen.
Walk down.
Was this song?
It is now.
Hey, right, so congratulations, right? It's very fun to be out here with you guys. I've been looking forward to this all day. I thought we played really well. I can't wait to get the pads on and get out there and play. So without further ado, we have Chili out here. He's got some hardware to give out again.
Higley, you already know. For the second year in a row.
First time ever? First time ever, two-time winner?
For the second year a DB is winning MVP, Justice Brathwaite.
Talk to me, boy! Talk to me, boy! Let's go! Let's go!
The new Higley Penitentiary.
Come on.
Higley, congratulations. You're back-to-back Flight Club champions.
Hey, back up so we can take a picture. Back up.
Yeah, but we're gonna.
Hey, you already know the deal.
Hold this in front. Hold the notes up high so you can see it.
Hey, we're with you.
Spread it out. Spread it out. We're walking forward. Back up so we can see everybody.
There it is, Higley Knights, the 2024 Just Chili Flight Club champions, the first ever back-to-back Flight Club champions. Justice Brathwaite winning the MVP necklace, chain, whatever you want to call it. But there's the team with the belt. So we're backing up the big crowd here. Let's see if we. Sure, he's out here, everybody trying to grab photos of their kids and players.
2, 1.
Oh, there's Chili, he's in the middle, but look at that. The state championship team right there, rocking, they're working hard. not done with photos yet. Come in closer, come in closer.
David, come on out, David!
Yep, baby.
Yeah, why do you want some of those guys to hold the bag for you?
Yeah, I can hold
Leave the camera on. Leave the camera on, but come with me. Come with me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Come. Hey, let's go. Yeah, we're doing it. You're filming.
Come over here real quick.
We've got Justice Brathwaite here, MVP of JCFC 2024. Justin, an incredible day from you and your team. You know, what's kind of the message going into this and, you know, where you guys are at now?
I told y'all a few weeks ago at the ASU tournament, I told you we was going to be here. I told you we was going to do it. That's 3 down. I'm saying we won the summer because we worked as a team. I'm saying every time something goes wrong, something better is going to happen for us. I'm saying when we play as a team, there's really nobody can stop us.
And to get the Infinity Stone.
Yup.
In the rematch of the 5A state championship, were you thinking about that at all as you were playing this game?
Well, see, I can tell the future. I know when a play is coming, I know when a pass is coming, and I know when we're going to win. So it's in my mind. I already knew it was going to happen.
Justin, looking forward to seeing a big season for you. What are you most excited for heading into the year? It's a big year for Higley. Back-to-back state championships, and now you have a chance to win a third or win an open division title. What is your guys' motivation the rest of the summer and going into the year?
Each other. I mean, I'm saying we all want the big prize at the end of the season, and I feel like we can't let nobody else down, so we always got to play our best all the time.
Absolutely. Justice Brathwaite with us, MVP of JCFC 2024. Justin, go celebrate with your team. Glad to have you.
Thank you.
Good job doing out here.
Thank you.
Congrats.
That chain right there is
some serious bling we've got going on
around here checking out
this Higley champion team. I mean, what a night to be able to be out here, celebrate with all the players. Looks like they're trying to get the...
We'll see what goes down, talking with a lot of the players.
We've got to get Just Chili. Chili, got to get you over here, got to talk to you. Hey, this was a great night. Did you think
rematch of the 5A state championship?
No, I mean, I didn't know. I knew that Higley was definitely like one of the kingpins. It was Desert Edge that kind of came out. I think surprised everybody. They got hot. That's the team that got hot, and everybody was wondering like, would they be able to maintain? They started cramping up, things like that. But man, they played a hell of a game. They played a hell of a tournament. Sherburne Fox looked great out there. LK, Jamar Bill Goins, a lot of those guys exhibited some good leadership. I know that things were getting a little bit crazy, but Higley, like they kept it together. They know how to go through all this. So Justice Brathwaite, he backed up everything that he said. He got his third Infinity Stone. He got his his championship chain. He knows what time it is. He knows when to play big, and he knows when to do it at the right time. So Luke Halgo and company, those guys are rolling.
And how about Edge, the amount of adversity that they've been through this offseason, and to be able to get to this point and have the summer that they have, what does that kind of just show for what that team's going to look like next season?
Teachable moments, and I think they're trying to figure out some things like all the rushing the field stuff. They're trying to get that stuff under control, and I think we saw a little bit of it out here, but they were able to try to fix it and get through all that stuff and let their kids know like, hey, look, we got to stay calm in these moments. And this isn't a state championship game, but it's an atmosphere. It's the same thing. So they try to make things parallel, and what MacArthur's doing is going to be amazing. Coach Henry's legit, the real deal, and I can't wait to see what he does over there this season.
And Higley, back-to-back, first ever back-to-back JCFC champions.
Yeah.
They know how to win over there. What is it about Coach Zuby and his Higley teams that get it done?
Only on the 7 side, because my big man competition has been back-to-back with Basha and then back-to-back with ALA Queen Creek. So
and bash it off close, but
look, Luke Halga, I'm curious to see how Higley, uses this, because now they take the target home with them from Maricopa. I think this results in an open bid for them. I don't know if it's going to result in a championship, but I think it results in an open bid for them. So I think that, this is kind of their way of punching their ticket to the Open.
It's been quite the summer, but to be able to cap it off here, aside from the championship game, your overall thoughts on this year's edition of JCFC?
Man, it's been a long week. I did Kevin McCabe's show. I did the AZ Preps 365 show. I was, Monday we were over at Mountain Point for the play-in. Tuesday we were doing the selection show. Wednesday we were trying to figure out the last pieces of this girls flight club. Friday, the Adam Beadle show on Thursday, and then finally, it all finishes here in Maricopa. I actually love Maricopa. I think I'm going to buy a house out here.
Just Chili is buying a home out here.
Everything's over, man. Shout out to Higley. Good job, Coach Zuby. I want to thank all my partners,
AALL.net, Recruit ID, Burrito Express, my guy Adam Beadle from the Adam Beadle Show, which I titled. And yeah, man, just thanks to the entire community for coming out. JustChili.tv, you know the deal.
Just Chili right here, rocking it all. We're gonna try to grab one more player over here. Try to see Lukaku. Oh no, we gotta get Ralph Amsden over here. He's the one coming all the way from North Carolina to see the rest of this. So you talked before the game, right? You didn't want to see tempers fly. We saw it, a little glimpse of it at the beginning, but both teams were able to calm it down. To see the result of this game, is that something? Did you see that coming?
No, not necessarily, but it's been a long day. Higley rolls deep. They've been in this situation before. They've won a championship out here before. This game was very important to them. For the last 6 months, people have been telling Higley that their championship's illegitimate. So you have that in the back of your mind. Even though this is sevens, you're going to want to come out here and you're going to want to do something positive. And it wasn't just 37-10. You got to remember the first touchdown of the game was past the end zone. It could have been easily 44. And again, some of those points came on interception. So complete dominance by Higley. I think that most teams, when they get to the top of the mountain, they have a hard time staying there because the climb's one thing, but when you're up there, everybody's coming for you. And when you're doing stuff like this, when you're at the top of the mountain, that's scary.
And what is it about Coach Zuby that has been able to install these types of lessons and these types of momentum and just features of his teams all throughout this time of Higley?
Good people. I think he would tell you that too. I love Eddie Zuby. I think he's a fantastic coach. I think he's done incredible things in Arizona high school football, but he's also set in motion the careers of so many good offensive and defensive coaches. You look at Hamilton's head coach, used to work under Zuby. You look at Cactus's offensive coordinator, used to work under Zuby. You look at Perry's head coach, used to work under Zuby. So good help. He knows how to identify the right people to make sure that his program is trending in the right direction, and then he sets the tone from the top. It's all about detail, and he's relaxed about the things that don't matter, and about the things that do matter, he's pretty hardcore.
And real quickly touching on Desert Edge, something I asked Chili, this team has faced an incredible amount of adversity during this offseason, obviously with the Carter twins being out, and now to be here, to finish here, what does that kind of say about the team throughout the course of this offseason and where they're headed into next year?
That they're Desert Edge. They bounce back from everything. They had Coach Lucero leave. They had Coach Welbrock leave. You know, they had the Carters kind of forced into a resignation situation. They are resilient. They are tough. It's what they're known for. The tone was set a long time ago. Teron Thomas, Dante Blissett, that, 2015 championship team or 2016 championship team, whatever it was, they have continued that. That is their legacy. They always bounce back. So, you can explain Desert Edge by just knowing the history of Desert Edge.
Absolutely. Ralph Amsden, Sports 360 AZ, also the heart of Sun Devil Nation. Twitter Spaces on Wednesday nights, the best place to be. Ralph, thanks for joining us. Thanks for making it out here. It's always great. It's always great to see you. Yeah, it's always great to see you out here, and really appreciate you. All right, we're gonna keep walking around as we kind of finish this thing up. Let's see if we can go catch a little chat with Luke Hago over here. Talk to the quarterback himself. Luke, let's come over here real quick.
Yes, sir.
How about just this day? You got to be tired, right?
Oh, of course. 8 games in a row, yeah. Everybody's tired, but luckily I don't got to run like everybody else does, you know.
That
all
is
the defense, all the offense, they did great, you know. Couldn't do it without the whole team, man. That was
a bit of your advantage. And talk about your team. You guys have so many skilled players, so many talented athletes. What is this about this Higley team in particular that sticks out to you?
Man, you know, I mean, we just got we have every piece. We have the offensive coaches, we have the defensive coaches. It starts with our coaches. Then we got obviously the Jimmies and the Joes. We got the players. Like our receiving core is probably the best in the state, like hands down. And we got great backs, great everything, great schemes, great plays. And our defense clamping up obviously came up clutch in the championship with 3 picks. Like, you can't ask anything more than that, you know.
37-10 dominant championship performance. You didn't get to play in the 5A state championship last season. Was this kind of a little bit of a not sort of an opportunity, but a chance for you to prove that you could do it too?
Oh yeah, of course. You know, I mean, every opportunity I get, you know, just got to thank God. Thank God it wasn't a super serious injury, and thank God I'm back on the field, man. That's all you can do. Pray every day, give thanks to God every day, and, you know, just be humble, be grateful.
Absolutely, and set for a big senior year and headed to the University of Arizona. You know, what are you most excited about that?
You know, I mean, I'm ready to get down to Tucson and work. You know, like, I'm excited. Obviously, playing college football was always my dream. My pops did it before me, so now I'm following in his footsteps. Power 4 team now, actually, Big 12, and I'm excited under Coach Brennan and Coach Babers. I think they got a great thing going over there.
Absolutely, Luke. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Go celebrate with your team.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. It has been quite the night in Maricopa, but Higley gets the championship game, winning 37-10. From all of us here at the Epic Sports Network, JustChili.tv, I've got bugs crawling on my back. There's mosquitoes everywhere. The humidity is in the air, but we stuck through it. A big thank you to all of our sponsors: Access Portable Air, Bar S, Apex Gen, Burrito Express, AALL Insurance, Recruit ID. It has been a great night, a great championship, a great time. I've been your host, Adam Beadle. We will see you all next year down here in Maricopa. As Just Chili would say, y'all know the deal.
Bar S presents Golden Locks and the 3 Fridges.
The more expensive the brand, the better, right?
Nope.
I haven't tried a new brand of lunch meat in 47 years.
Hey, Bar S?
Bar S. Just right.
And there's plenty more where that came from.
Bar S. It's just right.
All Insurance has been serving Arizona drivers for over 30 years, so we have the experience to take great care of you. We can help you over the phone or face-to-face from one of our 30 convenient valley-wide locations. We represent all of the top carriers, so we do the shopping for you. Find out why we're the most referred agency in Arizona. All Insurance, insurance for all.
With 6 Valley locations, Burrito Express is your place to go for the best burrito in town. This is Burrito Express.
Burrito Express has been your local burrito joint since 1995, but hey, don't just take our word for it. Ask the mayor of Arizona high school football himself.
Chicken Burrito Supreme, that is my go-to. Can't go wrong with Burrito Express.
Burrito Express, a proud supporter of Thursday Night Football right here on the Epic Sports Network.
Elephants are amazing creatures, but those used for profit in captivity endure brutal treatment and receive insufficient care, leading to a slow and painful death. Elephant Care Unchained is a hands-on nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of elephants through education and healthcare around the world. We've committed our lives to saving elephants. With your help, we can help many more. Please donate today at elephantcareunchained.com/donate.